Good morning. Now we come into the part of the tournament that is unbelievably key. The final day of the Africa Schools Football Championships. Welcome to Zimbabwe, Africa, and welcome to what promises to be a great third and fourth place playoff for both the boys and the girls. And then we turn our attention to the big day, the finals right here at Ngoni Stadiums. How are you doing? What did you think of yesterday? Man, we had some good games yesterday. Ghana making it through to the final, courtesy of a 1-0 win. They'll be facing the West African side of Burkina Faso, who also won their game 1-0. The boys, though, we had to endure not only 40 minutes of stiff competition and edge-of-your-seat football, but also a goalless draw that set us straight into the penalty shootout. And then we dealt with that 4-0 thrashing of Morocco at the hands of Senegal. That, my friend, was the penultimate day. The ultimate day is today. Here we are. Big games coming your way. They will have to settle for a place in the third and fourth place playoff, both Morocco boys and the girls, and they will be in action right behind me. We were just watching as the Zambia and Morocco girls were warming up. That will be the first game, and then we turn our attention to the two other teams that could not find their way into the final in terms of the boys, and we have plenty to talk about. I'm joined, of course, by the two usual faces who've been with me throughout, from the get-go till now, through the excitement, the surprises, the shocks, the expectations, and the goals. Amanda Tlamini, Kevin Johnson, good to have both of you. Amanda, what are you looking forward to most today?
Jingos. After yesterday, I thought we were thoroughly entertained. We saw contrasting situations where one team was forced into penalties, of which it was much more tactical. But of course, and then we were entertained to Senegal, who started like a house on fire and certainly entertained us to a cracking 4 goals. The individual brilliance as well, the type of goals that were scored. I thought these young boys are really the future stars of African football. But of course, with the ladies as well, stiff competition, and certainly looking forward to the third place, actually, because there's still so much more to play, and that's how we should be encouraging at grassroots level, at the youth level, that there's just still so much to play for. So looking forward to see how everybody, all the boys and girls, apply themselves on the final day, because that's the discipline that we really want to see in everyone.
I love that part, because Coach Kevin, she's absolutely right, isn't she? This is where you teach the kids that in spite of not being in it for the trophy, you still have to have the mental resilience and determination to perform even in the games that are considered losers final, a title I totally dislike.
Yeah, good morning, Chico. Good morning to everybody in the CAF TV. Good morning to Amanda. You know, we've been blessed with probably almost a week of young talent. Be it they never won a game, be it they won all their games, like a team like Uganda, like a team like Benin. They shocked us during the qualifying rounds and coming up. Yes, but yesterday, yes, we saw some good football, and like Amanda said, there was some good advert for young talent going through Africa. But what pleased me the most is I walked past the Zambian bench after the game. They lost, but their coach was so positive in delivering a development speech for young ladies that made me say, this is the right person to coach the Zambian under-15 team. She said, guys, and I stood, because this is how I like to steal from youth coaches, and she stood and she said, guys, this is not the end all, this is not the start all. We might have lost, but we have another game tomorrow. But at the same time, keep your heads up. Make sure we come out here and represent Zambia, which is a big nation as far as football is concerned, and our women's football is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. But I listened to probably 90% of the conversation. It was all very positive. So this morning when we watch Morocco and we watch Zambia, then I want to see what that conversation instilled into our players.
Very interesting when you contrast
Ladies
the
and
Zambia
gentlemen,
one and what we
please
saw of
welcome
Morocco.
the national
Morocco,
teams of
the boys
Zambia
and
and
girls
Morocco.
stop crying, get over it, move on. So it's very interesting. What though do you expect, Amanda, going into this particular game as we're nearing kickoff?
I think both sets of teams really want to walk away with something. So incredibly, they have to apply themselves. The pressure's still there for the girls to win something. But of course, at the end of the day, to reach this level is the most important thing.
Well, after the final whistle, Morocco were in tears. With a new day, there's a new opportunity to finish this championship in style. They walk onto the pitch, hopeful they'll hope to walk off it. Third best team at the tournament. It's Zambia and Morocco live next.
So game number one of another quadruple header here at the CAF African Schools Football Championship. We're in Norton, just outside of Harare. Day 5, the finals day. Glorious, beautiful, sunny morning here in Norton. Playing for third place, Morocco against Zambia. And we're going to have the national anthems of the two teams.
And now the national anthem of Morocco.
Oh, sung with great gusto there, the Moroccan national anthem. Playing for third place, Zambia in the green colours, Morocco are in the white. So both teams are going out at the semi-final stage yesterday. Very disappointing for Zambia, who'd won all 3 games in the group stage, but beaten 1-0 by Ghana, and Morocco 1-0 to Burkina Faso's girls. As well as playing for pride, Zambia have got the top scorer, Fidza Muzua, with 4 goals. So maybe they can get her across the line and get her the girls' Golden Boot Award. But Morocco struggled yesterday on this full-length pitch. You would suspect that Zambia would be the favourites here to take the bronze medal, but we shall see. So for Zambia, Winfrida Mutale is in goal. Peggy Banda, 1 goal at the tournament. She's up front with Afidza Muzua, and captained by Rebecca Mbutao. They've looked strong, they looked organised, but Ghana were too good for them yesterday. Morocco with Amazian still in goal for them. Nada Zerouali, the captain and defender, 2 goals for her. Salma Ibanka back in the starting lineup today for Morocco. So a couple of changes for both sides. Referees from Lesotho, Lipsonta Lekuba. Assistants from Senegal, Tunisia and Ghana. Morocco did get a red card after the final whistle yesterday for an argument with the referee. Felt that there hadn't been sufficient stoppage time added on. So Morocco with their pre-match huddle. 5th game of the week. It's been non-stop action here. The 5th and final day of the CAF African Schools Football Championship. It's been fantastic. And not only the action on the pitch, but all of the other stuff that started as early as last week, Thursday. CAF D coaching course finished yesterday. CAF President Patrice Motsepe is going to be here with many other dignitaries to watch the finals. In the boys' final, Uganda, Senegal. Girls' final, Burkina Faso, Ghana. This game kicks off 9:30 local time, so it's an early start. Who bows out with a victory then? For Morocco there, 15 is Wiame, one of their defenders. She's been a regular starter throughout. We're 3 minutes from kick-off time. Joining me on commentary for this one is a former Zimbabwe national women's team captain and coach, Rosemarie Mugadza. What's your thoughts on this one, Rose?
Morning, everyone, and good morning, Steve. It's going to be an exciting match between the two teams. As you have seen that the two teams lost 1-0 to Ghana and Burkina Faso, which shows that the teams are tactically sound as well. They are technically sound. But as for Morocco, it's been disheartening because, as I said earlier on, that Morocco have participated in this championship from 2023. So they wanted themselves maybe to be in the final for this one. And Zambia coming in for the first time, they've shown character, they've shown the resilience, they've shown that they have the ability to maybe play the final in 2027 if they continue as a team and if they continue to do their preparations well as they did coming to this championship.
Yeah, I think so. I thought they were going to make it through to the final, but it was a tough game against Ghana. They could actually be the 2 best teams overall, but we shall see. But Zambia looked so organised in the group stage. So the captain for Zambia, Rebecca Mbutao. This is Moussamir playing in midfield for Morocco. They're going to be playing 4 at the back. Both teams, by the looks of it, Zambia look as though they're in a 4-3-3. So too do Morocco. There's the captain, Rebecca Mbutao. In terms of hairstyles, I think Zambia, if there was an award for the best hairstyles at the tournament, I would give it to Zambia for their creativity, their variety. They've certainly dazzled us with their hairstyles here. Just waiting for us to reach 9:30 local time. It's an absolutely glorious sunny day. Not a cloud in sight. Temperatures will go up as high as around 28 degrees by the time we get past midday. Still waiting for the nod from the 4th official. Referee Lekuba from Lesotho. 20 minutes each way. Zambia in the green. Kick us off attacking the goal to your left. Morocco in the white colours. Yesterday, Morocco, I say, did struggle on this full-length pitch after the group stage being played at Gateway High School on a smaller pitch. Butao wins possession for Zambia. It's well off target there, but early effort from Jane Mwitwa, who's been a regular starter for Zambia's girls. So showing their attacking intentions there, Rose.
They need to do that as quickly as possible for them to get that goal and maybe finish on third. But it's going to be very hard with the Moroccan side, who are technically good. As you can see that Morocco today, they're trying to build it from the back, and this is exactly what we want to see the two teams.
Second shot already coming in from a Jane Mwitwa, and the ball there was won again by Rebecca Mbutao. So 2 goal attempts inside the first minute of the game, playing for third place here, and $150,000 for the third place team. So it really is a high stakes encounter, and you never know with these third place matches, as Mbutao again wins possession for Zambia. It won't fall though to Fidza Muzua. You do get some third place matches that are really open and attacking and high scoring. Sometimes they're cagey, but with this much money for the third place prize, Rose, you think they're going to go for it, hey?
Yeah, they're trying very hard to get the third prize, and you can see that Zambia settled in very well in good time, unlike Morocco. But Morocco now, they're pushing forward, and we are going to see these two teams. They want to keep possession each and every time, and we can see it now.
Hemine gets her crossover, first foray forward. Karcham heads wide. Bit better than what we saw from them yesterday in that move from defence into attack. CAF President Patrice Motsepe will be handing over the cheques at the end of the afternoon to the winners in the boys and girls competitions. That's shielded by Bertha Daka. She's been another regular starter for Zambia. And Bulo in at right back. That's going to be easy for goalkeeper Winfrieda Mutale. So goals were hard to come by yesterday in the girls' semi-finals, both by 1-0 scorelines. See if we'll get goals coming in today. That almost comes through to the top scorer, Fidza Muzua. Peggy Bander's out there on the right. She's got 1 goal so far. She's the number 6 for Zambia. Catherine Capolio wearing jersey 9. Here's a bit of space for Hemine, who made that run a minute ago. Hemine again, 2 in her way, gets her past the opponent, but taken well by Winfrieda Mutale.
It's a well-balanced game, Steve, in the 30th minute. As you can see that both teams now are attacking, and they're playing a very purposeful football in terms of going forward in search for an early goal for these both teams.
And Muzua, she wants goals. Top scorer in the girls' competition with 4, the number 19 for Zambia, so she's one definitely to keep an eye on. First corner of the game goes the way of Zambia. Lovely pitch this. Free admission to watch the games on finals day. Good in-swinger. Didn't take it cleanly then, that was a foul, so referee blows. Emezian did make a couple of errors yesterday, and she made some good saves as well. Got hurt with that one.
Good goalkeeping position. She covered the first near post, and it was good positioning and a good technique in terms of handling it. And she was one person who saved Morocco yesterday when they played against Burkina Faso. They were supposed to be hammered maybe 5 or 6, yeah, but she made sure that it ended 1-0.
Yeah, she made some good saves. So a little bit of a stoppage here. The girls did have a cooling break around about 15 minutes in yesterday in both halves. So see how she got injured. Didn't take the ball cleanly. I think she just landed badly, didn't she?
One of the Zambian striker tried to sneak the ball from her, but she made sure that she was holding it tight on her hands.
So Morocco losing semi-finalists in the boys and the girls yesterday. The boys going down 4-0 to Senegal in what was the game of the tournament so far in terms of quality goals. Two beautiful long-range efforts we had from Senegal's boys yesterday. So we're ready to restart. Number 4 there, Zero Ali, captain, centre-back, and 2 goals for Morocco. Zero Ali doesn't get much distance on that though. Mwitwa and Mbutao, this captain in the defensive midfield role, is impressing here. Muzua couldn't bring it down, but she's full of running. Muzua. So free admission to watch the games if you're in Norton, if you're in Harare or around. When you get here, you need to go to the service station across the road, the Genesis service station, and get a free ticket courtesy of CAF to watch for free. And Butau again wins the ball for Zambia.
Zambia, they're winning all the starting football from the Moroccan side because their captain is always in the middle of the park and she's winning all the balls. I think Morocco should deploy one person to be standing with her each and every time. At least the person who's playing behind should always come and make sure she's picking the captain.
Yeah, just what you want from your defensive link there. So playing in the centre-forward role at the moment for Zambia, Catherine Capolio. Didn't start yesterday, but gets the nod today. Muzua's on the left side of attack, and Peggy Banda, jersey 6, is on the right. Zero Ali under some pressure. 7 minutes played, no goals here. 4 matches today, finals day at the CAF African Schools Football Championship. So many legends and celebrities will be here during the course of the day. So Zambia with the upper hand.
I think, Steve, it's a balanced game. If you can see that the way the Moroccan girls are pressing each and every time the Zambian player is with the football, it's different from yesterday, and they want to make sure that they win it today and get the 3rd prize for them, at least not to go home without nothing as they did last year.
Sure, they'll go home with a lot if they get 3rd, $150,000. It's much warmer than it was yesterday on semi-finals day. Butau that time can't win possession. Here's Karcham. Has she got the pace? Karcham fouled, free kick to Morocco. Yesterday the wind was a factor. It's quite a bit of breeze, but today there's nothing at all. It is calm, still, and it's going to be very hot today. Bertha Daka committed the foul. Zaraouli, can Morocco capitalise here? Again, though, she takes it low. Didn't get much distance. Muzua. Mwitwa was looking for Peggy Banda. This is Murad, left back for Morocco, but Peggy wins it. Let's see if they can construct something here. Nice exchange of passes. Peggy Banda, but she'll only get the ball coming back into her path. Muzua up there. Capolio as well, lurking around in the box.
Good combination play from that side, Steve, on the right. They've done well in terms of combination. And when you do good combination passes, you unlock your defense. And this is exactly the Zambian. They've done well in these 9 minutes.
Making use of that right channel now. Corner kick, second for Zambia. Mwitwa, she goes short. Mwitwa gets closer. Error by the keeper. Oh, that should have been a 5th tournament goal for Fidza Muzua, squandering from close range.
The biggest challenge that she had, she was not on an open stance, and she was supposed to be composed to see that all the defenders were watching, and she should have taken it nice and easy.
Had more time than she was aware of, says Rose Mugadza, former Zimbabwe women's national team captain and coach. 3 goal attempts for Zambia. Player down there is Catherine Capolio. These Zambians are from various secondary schools. One of them was actually at primary, number 7, Jane Mwitwa, who's only 13. 9 there is Capolio, she's at Mukobeko Secondary. Shoulder charge there from Captain Rebecca Mbutao. She's dictating things in midfield for Zambia. Throw into Morocco. Hemine to take it. Nobody over there except for Hambulo. Mbutao again made it difficult. What's the referee say here? It's a corner kick. That's encouraging for Morocco.
Very encouraging, Steve. Each and every time when they're going forward, their attack is finished with an attempt, and having a corner kick, we as coaches, we say it's a half goal, which they need to utilize it and maybe get something out of it.
So to take this one, Hemine. Hemine gets a good bit of distance on it. Didn't connect there, did Karcham. No, Hambulo. But a collision. Referee's going to have a look at this.
And one thing, Steve, instead of Moroccans to push more players in the box, they only had 3 players in the box, and they were outnumbered by the Zambian defense.
Yeah, so no breakthrough as yet. 12 minutes played. It's 20 minutes each way. And penalties, if they're level at the end of the 40 minutes. Did have a shootout yesterday where Uganda beat Benin in the boys. The Moroccan players going over for a bit of water. Let's take a look at what happened here, this incident. Corner was a good one. That was actually a really good opportunity. And then a knock on the head. That's Ibanka, who is the vice captain. So ready if they need to make a change. The Morocco players, that's Salma Ibanka. The Morocco players from academies of big teams like AS FAR Rabat, Wydad Casablanca. And Morocco in the last few years developing this amazing youth development policy for girls and boys in all age groups, which many African nations envy and wish they would be able to fund for themselves. Of course, we're seeing the results at many levels for Morocco, the under-20 World Cup champions boys. Another corner for Zambia. 14 minutes played. Morocco 0, Zambia 0. We're at the Ngoni Stadium, the Moors Ngoni Stadium in Norton. Jane Mwitwa. Any takers here this time? Muzua. Muzua finds 2 opponents in a way. She scoops it back. Muzua! That'll count as a shot on target.
It was a shot on target, but it was weak, Steve, because she was crowded by these Moroccan defenders, and they've done well in terms of defending.
Yes. That's the first attempt she has had on target. Mbutao. A scrap in midfield. Musamia. This number 7 has been good. Jane Mwitwa. Still see how this full-length pitch is hard work for girls in this age group. That's Naomi Tembo, and Zambia are going to use that right channel. Peggy Banda out quite wide right on the right flank for Zambia. Hermine, the number 8 for Morocco, has been one of their best players. 15 minutes played. No goals as yet. Burkina Faso, Ghana in the girls' final to come. That'll be 1 p.m. local time. They're going to have a cooling break as they did yesterday at the 15-minute mark because of the exertions, the energy used on this full-length pitch, Rose.
Yes, they need that, but it's a plus to Morocco because each and every time there was a stoppage, they were coming to refill themselves, unlike the Zambian team. Because of this heat, they need that for them to make sure their levels, energies go up. But I did not see it during the boys' matches yesterday.
They didn't, no. It was for the girls only yesterday, yeah. And I think because it is using a lot of energy for them. So for Zambia, 14 there, the captain. I think she's been instrumental, Rebecca Mbutao. The number 9, Catherine Capolio, playing as the centre forward. And 19, Fidza Muzua, just going out on the left of your picture. And 7, Jane Witwa, been impressed with her. As we're going to get back underway here.
This is where the Moroccan player was red-carded because he was complaining that we had a stoppage time during the water break and you did not add any extra time.
Yeah, because the referee blew exactly on 20 minutes. And of course, their decision is final. 0-0, 3 minutes to go to the break. Corner again will be taken by Jane Witwa. They go short this time, and that'll be a goal kick, so nothing positive coming out of that for Zambia. It remains 0-0 here.
A good anticipation from the defender there. She made sure that they might try a short corner kick, and she was ready to swat that threat again.
Not much distance on that goal kick, putting themselves immediately under pressure. Morocco, Mwale. You can see they're physically strong, the Zambians. Mbutao, no foul. That was a good challenge, but Karcham wasn't able to bring the ball under control. This will be shepherded by Loveness Daka. Quite a bit of running they're doing. That's why they were given that break in this heat here. Zambia very much the better of the chances, Rose.
Yes, Steve, that so many chances and they failed to convert, and we expect that with this age, but they need to be told to be more composed when they're in front of goal and to pick their spot whenever they have that chance again. But the other issue that they are doing now, the Zambian team, they need to do more of combination play to unlock the Moroccan side than running with the football. One, it will tire them as quickly as possible because the field is too big for them, so they need to have the combination play going into the attacking third.
Yeah, that's been the story of the game so far. Stoppage here then, so we're almost reaching the 20 minutes. 4 goals for Fidza Muzua. On for the golden boot as it stands. There's the Morocco boys. They are playing next against Benin in the 3rd place boys match.
There was some good sportsmanship between Morocco and Senegal yesterday after the game. You could see the Senegal players making sure they are consoling these Moroccan players after the game, and it's good for African football.
Well, very good. Of course, the biggest rivalry, the biggest grudge match-up you could have in African football right now, Morocco-Senegal, but that was really good to see yesterday. That is half-time. Zambia 0, Morocco 0. Zambia certainly the better side. Couple of efforts on target, but rather weak. The captain, Rebecca Mbutao, she dominated things in midfield. Morocco not creating much. If it does end in a deadlock, we'll have penalties. This is their 5th game of the week, so we'll see how the energy is going to be in the second half. But certainly Zambia having the better of things. Half-time here, though. It's Zambia 0, Morocco 0.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs dreamed and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.
For you, if you've missed the first 20 minutes of this particular game, Zambia and Morocco, an opportunity for us to take a look at the chances that have been created. Out of curiosity for you, to you, Amanda, who do you think has been the better side?
I think Zambia has been the better side in this opening half. Looking at the chances, Fida, I think the top goal scorer of the tournament at this moment, with an opportunity to make it 5 for her in the tournament, but she completely misses that one. But I think from set pieces, from open play, they seem to be the ones with the better chances.
Coach Kevin, a rather open game, albeit you were having a conversation with some of the technical team and officials of CAF, and you were of the opinion that this isn't the kind of Morocco that we saw last year, and the numbers here telling pretty much the same story, with 4 total attempts for Zambia, dominant in that aspect, dominant in the possession aspect, and dominant on target as well.
Yes, Chico, you know, I was talking to the guys and saying the Moroccan team that we saw last year in the same tournament, their technical quality and their technical ability to hold the ball and string together 3, 4, 5 passes is not there. I see them from the beginning. I said no, they will grow into the tournament, and then they will play their normal game. And they're not showing me. They always look like they're in a hurry. They never try and play out from the back. If it's out from the back, it's one pass and long. And they're always looking for one particular striker. My observation from where I'm sitting, and when I watch the coach, it looks like he puts the players under a lot of pressure, just by pushing them up, pushing them down, pushing them, you know, man marking all the time. And of course, Zambia, for me, this morning, they have the upper hand of the game, and they look, like I said yesterday, the coach spoke to them, and they look like they're enjoying this morning's game. They want to go, and if they score, they score. They've had a few opportunities, and I like that.
Well, they look like they're enjoying it, and enjoy they may. As for Morocco, they look similar to yesterday in a game that they went into the semi-final hopeful of a berth in the final, were far from ideal in the first half. It was 0-0 at halftime. Then things fell apart in the second half. Could this be the same story? If so, what do they need to change?
I don't know if there's something that they can change, because maybe I'm thinking about the physical conditioning, the endurance.
Yeah.
It's been a long tournament, and I think they fully exerted themselves yesterday as well throughout the semi-finals. And probably Zambia is that's the area they're probably edging Morocco, just the physical endurance, and maybe just the duration of the game. I think they will really go down, because the heat also is taking a toll on the girls. But of course, I think maybe some changes are going to be made. And coach is talking about something very important, and maybe we should really look at it: the conveyor belt. I think Moroccans are very strict in terms of grassroots development, and the teams that we saw in previous editions, maybe they've really tried to sort of shake things up a little bit and bring in new players, and maybe we see maybe not the consistency like the last season.
Interesting. Speaking of some changes, I noticed that El Gami, the girl in jersey number 9, who's been the leading line, has been playing in the back more often than not in this first half. Would you keep that going?
The Moroccan?
For Morocco's
yes.
side, yes.
But this is the type of football they want to play. Is they want to play on the counter attack, and that's why she's there. Because I see that she has speed, but
that's from really deep, coach.
Yes,
that's like
I know
really
she's coming from deep.
Center half position.
Yes, I know that, but this is maybe a ploy from the coach. You understand what I'm saying? But when I look at how they're using it and how Zambia is covering it, I mean, Morocco's always one-on-one at the back with the Zambians, and the Zambians are most of the time in their build-up. They have three players, 2 players free at the back, so they're free to build up, because the Moroccans are just dropping back. Again, we spoke about the second half. I think this pitch is big. Yesterday, Morocco seemed to die in the last 10 minutes of the second half. So again, we know the Zambians. They're from the SADC region, and they have natural endurance. So maybe that will come out in the end, and Morocco might suffer a defeat if they don't come out and play football like we know they tried last year.
All right, guys, just sitting back and looking at something you mentioned as we were building up to this game, how the team management, the technical bench handled the players, right? And then you contrast this to Morocco. It could be 2 schools of thought, 2 different styles of play. Which one do you prefer going into the future? Harshness, push you through tough times, toughen you up, or
from where I sit and from what I know brings you joy, children like to play. And for me, the Zambian bench is a lot more calmer, a lot more encouraging of their players, whereas the Moroccan bench, I don't speak French and I don't speak Arabic, so it always sounds like it's harsh. It might not be harsh.
Amanda, as we wait for the officials to take to the pitch, your thoughts on this?
At grassroots level, it's more than winning. It's not just about winning. This is where we develop players, build character, build personalities, and I think it's more than just winning a bronze. So I think maybe for me, the Zambian way in terms of mentorship, even though maybe for the Moroccan, it's all about the pride, it's all about winning and going for that medal. But at this level, I think we should be encouraging to have fun.
I still have a few more seconds. What lessons do you think Morocco and Zambia take home from this tournament so far up to this point?
I think for Morocco, progressive, building up in terms of their development structures. But for Zambia, I think also just going for the target. I don't think anybody would have expected for them to get to this level. But here it is, an opportunity to get a bronze.
Absolutely. Well, I can see the match officials starting to get out of their dugout and head on to the pitch, ball in hand. It looks like it is time for us to go live back to the second half, where Morocco are in a precarious situation similar to yesterday, on the back foot, incapable of penetrating and having an effect on the game so far. They lost that one yesterday. Will they do the same, or will something change? Zambia, Morocco, second half now.
Amanda Cavan, yes, precarious indeed for Morocco. We're good to go for the second half. It's Zambia in the green colours, it's Morocco in the white. Certainly Zambia with the better of things, but no meaningful shot on target. So Morocco will get the second half underway. That's Karcham, who's playing in midfield for them. El Ghanami, the number 9, hardly really had a meaningful touch for Morocco. She has got 1 goal. 16 Watts coming in, starting today for Morocco on the left side of attack. So Morocco in the white, Zambia in the green. Positive start from kick-off for Morocco. Let's see what they can do here. Oh, fantastic. Do they capitalise? Ibanka with the shot. Karcham couldn't get the rebound. The best chance in the game so far, Rose.
Good interchanging of passes from the 3 players, and you could see that she made sure she wanted to put it far from the goalkeeper, but the goalkeeper, as tall as she was able to parry the ball out to get in from being a goal. And this is exactly what we need from Morocco to make sure that they are composed in terms of ball possession, keeping it and knocking it around as what they did.
Yeah, and it could be you only need 1 goal to win it. The semi-finals both had 1-0 scorelines. That could have been the moment in the match. Zambia survived that. But they started with a bang in this second half, have Morocco. Salma Ibanka with that effort. El Ghanami, the number 9, is playing as a centre-back today. That's a searching ball, that, from a Zero Ali. So the number 9 for Morocco is a centre-back today, was playing as a centre-forward in the group games. Another effort, but that's flashed wide by Ibanka. Don't know how many of these chances they might get, so they would want to capitalise as they're currently on a high, Morocco.
They started very well in the second half, Morocco, to settle down, and they've already had 2 attempts in the first minute of the second half. That shows that they're willing to make sure that they get something out of it.
That's won really well by Mbutao. That's what she was doing in the first half. Peggy Banda gives chase. Zero Ali, though, back to the keeper. Mbutao again. Very strong in midfield for Zambia. Maybe a bit of a panic there, and concedes the corner.
The 5th corner kick for Zambia, and I think this time they should make use of it and to get a goal out of it.
They took some of these short. Let's see what they'll do this time. Jane Mwitwa was taking most of the corners, but it's Mwale to dispatch this one. 0-0. 23 minutes played here at the Moors and Ngoni Stadium. That's a good corner. And they have got the breakthrough, and it's a 5th goal of the tournament for Fidza Muzua. It was Morocco who started the second half so well, but that's nodded home by Fidza Muzua from the set piece, and the golden boot may well be hers.
A goal for Zambia. The goal scorer.
5th goal of the tournament for Fidza Muzua.
The scoreline now is Zambia.
She finished that off so well.
As you can see, Steve, the Moroccan defenders were in front of their goalkeeper, and they failed to defend that ball, and Fidza was placed on the blind side, and she made sure that she took it nice and well. That was a brilliant goal from Frida, who's leading the top goal scorer of this tournament.
So Zambia, it was against the run of play. Morocco very easily could have scored in the opening seconds of this second half, but it's Fidza Muzua now with 5 goals as she's way ahead of the rest, because behind her nobody has more than 2 goals at the tournament in the girls competition.
Winnie Mapunga, she's seated on 3, but it's
she is, yes.
It's unfortunate that Zimbabwe were knocked out, and She will only finish with those 3 goals, but she did very well coming into this tournament.
Yeah, probably that's the brightest achievement for Zimbabwe at an otherwise disappointing tournament for the host, Adiwini Mapua, with her 3 goals. 5 for Fidza Muzua. There she is, 19. Won't get the ball this time. Daka. So it was a good half-time team talk for Morocco. Game plan was good. They started with impetus, but this a big blow. Tough to come back from this.
They only need to be compositive as they started the second half. Maybe keep the ball around, knock it around, and move forward as a team. And I hope they'll pick their heads up for conceding. It's one of the games you need to concede, and you need to pick yourselves up for you to get something or equalize and maybe win it. You remember Morocco were 1 down against Zimbabwe. They managed to win, to draw against Zimbabwe 2-2. So
yep.
they have the ability to come back.
They showed character there. Mbutao. Rebecca, throw-in goes the way of Morocco. They don't want their heads to drop. Looking a little disappointed there is Musamia, but they'll have to fight on. That was into the right area. Mwale now. Peggy Banda. She's offside. I was just waiting there for the assistant ref. Offside against Catherine Capolio. So Fidza Muzua, 24th minute goal. Zambia with a 1-0 advantage. The ball went out there. Zambia won all of their group games. They were so impressive, but fell short in the semis against a very strong Ghana side. Peggy Banda with a header.
Poor communication between the Moroccan team. They need to communicate as quickly as possible, and this is why they conceded that goal, because of poor communication.
Certainly, and they're going to have to find some solution here. That's Musamia, the number 20. Yeah, they're looking rattled by that. Cleared out by Wiame. 8 minutes into the second half here at the Morzingoni Stadium in Norton. 45 minutes away from Harare. That's a mistake this time from Rebecca Mbutao. We haven't restarted yet. So our referee Lekuba from Lesotho, from our young referees program, all of them aged 15 to 20. One of the many, many great initiatives at this CAF African Schools Football Championship, 4th edition. It's been a brilliant time here in Zimbabwe. Hambulo with the touch. Mwale in the heart of midfield, also playing well for Zambia. Naomi Tembo. Yeah, Naomi Tembo is the player down in serious pain. Made a lot of noise when she got that knock. Substitution coming up shortly for Morocco. So Zambia survived early in the second half. Great opportunity that Morocco had. And then Fidza Muzua headed in from a corner for her 5th of the tournament. From a Kabulonga girls secondary school is Naomi Tembo. So she'll go off for a bit of treatment. That wasn't the challenge there, but got hit in the stomach. Looks as though she's okay. We restart with a drop ball. Zerauli. Couldn't keep it in. So after this we have the boys' 3rd place match. Kids coming in to watch for free. There's giveaways as well if you are in Norton or Harare. It's going to be a really exciting day here, finals day. Rebecca Mbutau, she's the guilty party there.
This is a good opportunity for their number 4, Zauli. She has done very well. If you remember, in the group stages, she was scoring. She was scoring from this distance, and it's a plus that they have it. And if she can just be composed and pick a post, and it might end in a goal.
Yep, sure. Auni is coming on for Wat Wat. This is the only a second appearance she's getting at the tournament. Just played a minute as a sub. So she'll get a run. We got 8 minutes to go. Fidza Muzua in the 24th minute. $150,000 for whoever wins this match. It's a high stakes game. And the prize money can be used for schools development, either directly to do with sport, or it could be a classroom block or academic project. That ball lacked purpose from Mwale. So Saba Auni on and gets a touch. That cannoned off the captain, Mbutau. Mbutau nice there along the floor. Morocco with a highish line at the moment. If Zambia break through here, they could be in trouble. Here she comes again. And it is finished off by Capolio.
Good fallout from Capolio. As you can see, that Zambia, they're moving as a team. And we could have 3-4 people in the box.
Catherine Capolio. She makes it 2-0. That probably will wrap up things here in the girls' 3rd place match. So the knee's been hurt in the process. I was just saying there that Morocco had quite a high line, and immediately that high defensive line was breached, Rose.
That was clever from Muzua, very brilliantly. Solo run, she took it, and she had to go past 2-3 players, and she made sure that she placed it between the goalkeeper's legs, but it had no power. And it's fortunate that Capolio was in the right place, following up the play, and she managed to finish it.
In the right place, that's what you want from a number 9, the centre forward for Zambia. Catherine Capolio makes it Morocco 0, Zambia 2. That was a comfortable finish for Capolio. There's another injured player. I mean, it's been exhausting, hasn't it, Rose? 5 games in the space of 5 days for these girls.
It's good, Steve, because they are playing 20 minutes and they've enough time to recover between the games. Because if you play for 40 minutes, the rest of the day you are rested and you'll be ready to play for tomorrow. And this is where you need a psychologist, a physiotherapist to make sure that these players recover as quickly as possible.
Yeah. What did you see on the Morocco bench in terms of personnel there in the technical team, Rose?
With the Moroccan team, you could see that every department is covered, and during their team talk, you could see them physiotherapists making sure that they rehydrate as quickly as possible, as well as placing towels on the shoulders of their players.
Yeah, attention to detail, hey? There's a lot that can be learned from the way that Morocco are organised. Karcham gives it away, though. Daka and Mwale has been covering a lot of ground, the Zambia number 8. Box-to-box roll. So 2-0, 5 minutes to go.
If you are playing at the middle of the park, you ought to be a box-to-box player in terms of your fitness level, and this is exactly what she has done in terms of starting play as well. She's more composed. She's making sure that she spread is on the right wing and the left wing as well.
Yeah, she's been impressive. Mwale, the number 8 for Zambia. Fidza Muzua, Catherine Campolio, the scorers. Dinked to Peggy Banda. Oh, good effort from that range of about 20 meters from the girl we were talking about. Hey, yeah, and Mwale does well.
A very good attempt. It lacked maybe the follow-through because she was leaning upwards, and if she had leaned forward, it was going to be a goal. But a very good attempt from her.
Christine Mwale, she has shone here. Time for the cooling break. Only just over 3 minutes to go here. So there's a lot to like about this Zambia squad. No doubt for Morocco with their structures, they will stay together and move through the age groups. If Zambia can do the same, you're saying if they get to under 17 together, they could be quite formidable, Rose.
It will, Steve. I'm just looking at the Moroccan coach now. She has refused that a player should come and get water. But with these ladies, we need to push them and make sure that they can get the water if ever they want the water.
Very important, especially in these hot conditions. As Zerouali, we're in the twilight zone of the third place playoff now. Peggy Banda. This time it's way over. From the golden boot elect Fidza Muzua.
She's full of running, Steve, and she is giving a torrid time to the Moroccan defense each and every time she holds the ball.
And the number 6 there, Peggy Banda. I saw her come on as a sub, and she scored against Zimbabwe in Zimbabwe's third group game where Zambia won 3-1, having gone 3-0 up. Well, they're still pushing and scrapping for the ball. Hemine on the right side for Morocco. Twaleb, the right back. Nice bit of noise from the crowd. Fans are trickling in here. Karcham. Tembo puts it out well.
It was a very good game, but it's unfortunate that Morocco, they are losing this game. They failed to take their 2 chances at the beginning of the second half.
That was the key moment, really, when Morocco came so close in the early exchanges. They were denied, and then Zambia scoring soon after with this girl, Fidza Muzua. What a run from Fidza Muzua! Wow.
No takers from the blind side. Steve, the number 6 was supposed to go behind and make sure she's covering the blind side. It was going to be a nice tap in for her.
Lots of pace, still full of running. Dying seconds now. Capolio, Mwale, and Muzua couldn't stay on her feet quite. With some urgency, Morocco looking for something here. Losing 1-0 yesterday in the semi-finals. 2-0 down here. The 40 minutes are up. And now El Ghanami moving up a little bit more. The one who was saying is playing centre-back today but was a centre-forward in the other games. Muzua! It'll trickle just wide.
She was supposed to be composed, Steve, because the keeper was nowhere near her, and at least a one touch forward, and she could have just placed it.
Great opportunity, wasn't it? Yeah. And that's it. Zambia have taken third place and $150,000, beating Morocco by 2-0. Fidza Muzua, 24th minute, her 5th goal of the tournament, and Catherine Capolio on 34 minutes to seal it for Zambia. A deserved win, but Morocco could have got something here.
A well-deserved win for Zambia, and being their first time to compete in the championship, it showed that they prepared for the tournament very well, and coming 2027 they need to go and work extra hard, because Southern region the bet South Africa, and it's 2027 it's going to be very difficult, because South Africa will want to claim it again and go and participate in this championship.
Certainly
but it was a good representation from the Southern region.
Zambia 2, Morocco 0.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs.
One, it's simple, it's powerful.
Yeah, you know what they say, numbers don't lie. I think Zambia dominating the stats, 52% in terms of ball possession, but the pass accuracy as well. For me, the outstanding stats has to be the total attempts at 10, and targets 3, and then obviously the conversion rate is 2 goals. Very efficient in front of goal. They showed great composure. And you look at the corners as well. So in open play, they dominated, but also set pieces, they could have maybe made it count. Only 1 goal from the set piece, but open play, I thought they dominated all areas of the field.
Well, Coach Kevin, let's take a look at those highlights, see how this game transpired, especially in the second half. First half goalless, and we were talking about endurance. Morocco did come out strong. They did create some opportunities. Finishing will be a question.
Chico, when I look at the highlights and I think of what's in my head as far as I've watched this game, Morocco did come out for the first 5 minutes, I think. But then after Zambia just overpowered them, and you can see by the amount of passing.
Beautiful header.
The amount of passing, the amount of heading, the passes into good spaces. And for me, the Zambian team, the captain, number 14, outstanding. The number 19, I think she's now the top goal scorer for the tournament. And the number 18, they really played well. And especially the captain. I think in this game she came and she dominated the midfield. She told them where to pass, how to pass, and it worked for them. Again, I'm going to say to Morocco, there was no continuity from last year to this year. And yes, you have good individual players, but you need to come to these tournaments and show the improvement that you've showed the world and the African continent on what Morocco is doing for development.
Absolutely. Zambia celebrations going on the pitch right next to us, right behind Amanda Tlamini, who herself knows what it means to win, dance to the music of your success. Meanwhile, it was not always successful, but they were persistent. Another attack down that left flank. Zambia came in with intent. Zambia ultimately the better side going into the final whistle.
Yeah, no, of course. I think they dominate all the areas on the park. Very organized defensively. Not really giving Morocco any time on the ball. I thought Moroccans really tried to switch things around. They took their number 9 to the back as part of the centre back to really try and compete with Fida, who's the top goal scorer. Maybe to try and match her with pace, but the midfielders of Zambia, I thought they were brilliant. They dominated that midfield, knew how to play it out wide to get the crosses, but also penetrating down the middle. I thought that was quite impressive.
Speaking of impressive, can I give you a compliment, Coach? I was sitting with you watching this match, and while the coach for Zambia was down on the pitch trying to direct her girls, as is so often with officials from the team, someone was up there screaming directions to the players and they were turning their attention there. What the coach did was use this platform to do exactly what CAF is trying to do. Teach, educate and improve our football. But it's not just about the children, it's not about capacity building alone. It includes even the D-licensed coaches who have received their licenses courtesy of CAF training, and the coach was very quick to reprimand one and say, you cannot scream from the stands and direct these players who are turning their attention to you when their head coach is the one on the pitch. It lacks respect, and I really do appreciate that lesson.
No, I hope he took it to heart and he understood what I was trying to tell him, and he carries it forward to the next generation of coaches. I hope he does that, and I hope he carries whatever I said to him in an open place, because they were winning the game. And I told him, you know what, my friend, if you want to coach, go between those two lines at the bottom and coach the team and feel how difficult it is. But don't disrespect the person you've given the authority to coach the youngsters.
Absolutely. Well, here we go. Let's take a look at how things have played out so far this morning. Same story as of yesterday. Morocco losing their game, and this time the difference was there were no tears, there were no looks of frustrations, there were just looks that said, we've learned our lessons, we need to go back to the drawing board and perhaps do better. Benin and Morocco are coming up next before we turn our attention to the finals of both the girls and the boys, with the CAF president expected right here to watch these final games. Morocco come into this one, Amanda, on the back of a very, very humbling result yesterday at the hands of Senegal.
Yeah, and I think Benin certainly were keeping tabs on Morocco to see how it is that they fare. And if it is that Morocco come out like the way they did yesterday, they have to make sure that they come out firing from those blocks. Because we saw a really lethargic Morocco team playing up against Senegal, obviously dominating. But Benin will fancy their chances, really try and rush them off the ball, not give them any time for creativity or space on the ball.
Guys, let's talk a little bit about these two teams playing. So in case you haven't been following us this tournament and you're joining late, both the teams that found themselves second best yesterday also found themselves second best in their respective groups. The difference is Benin was second best to a Senegal side that in the opening match could have gone either way. Morocco, second best to Uganda, no questions. And yet Senegal, what they did to Morocco, what then does that paint? What kind of picture does that paint for you, Coach and Amanda, with what you should expect to see from Benin?
When
or
I
does
look
football
at
not work like that?
the tournament in itself, Benin had a good tournament. To get to play against Senegal, no, to get to play against Uganda and come out losers for what they achieved across the tournament. I think there was one game where Benin won the game in the dying minutes. If I'm trying to figure out the game. But for me, Benin showed that they are capable of playing against all the teams within the competition. And they're up against Morocco. I think Morocco must do exactly what Amanda says. They've got to come out of the blocks a little bit sharper, because they were not that way against Senegal, because that, I think, is going to be the edge of Benin. Benin is not here to win or lose the championship. They're just here to play competition and enjoy themselves. And as far as they can get, they will be happy.
And that could be a dangerous team to face, could it not? A team that has nothing to lose and just want to enjoy the game. So far, Benin, when they do enjoy the game, are a very dangerous side. In-depth analysis and build-up to that particular game will be done right here on CAF TV. For now, it's bye-bye until we get closer to kickoff.
Thank you. Thank you, Diego.
Thank you.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs dreamed and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.
The voice ringing out is of the lineups for the two teams that are going to play in the third place playoff right here at Ngoni Stadium in northern Zimbabwe. Welcome to the Africa Schools Football Championships Final 2026, all the way to the southern part of Africa. It is an opportunity for Morocco to wrap up this tournament with a bit of a smile for their people. The question is, can they handle the physicality, the pressure, the onslaught even of Benin to show that they can hold their own against Senegal, who in turn showed that they were a class apart when it came to their matchup against Morocco. So here we go, looking at the results of the day so far. One game played, Zambia leading 2-0, and that one second half enough for them to see off Morocco. The girls with so many lessons to learn as they head on back home. Zambia with a lot to celebrate. Will the Moroccan boys be the ones who put some respect on the name of this nation in terms of the youth as they go up against Benin on the back of that 4-0 drubbing at the hands of the team that led the group for Benin, ever barely in front of Benin, Senegal. Burkina Faso and Ghana, Uganda, Senegal, the final of the day. Amanda Klamini, and of course, Coach Rosemary, who was up in commentary with Stevens, are now right here at pitchside to talk. Let's talk about this one. What do you expect?
It's going to be a very exciting and tough game, especially to Morocco. Because Morocco, remember, they lost to Senegal, and Benin, it was very unfortunate that they had to lose that game through the penalty shootout, which they lost to Uganda 4-3. So Benin is coming in this game to make sure that they win the third place, because they were short of going into the final after losing to Uganda 4-3 on penalty shootout, and they want to prove the point that we were one of the best teams during this CAF Africa Schools Championship in Zimbabwe.
Absolutely. Well, it's a matchup that will pit again two styles of football. One is the more technical, pass the ball, play around with it, and that is the Morocco style. But then Benin showed us that they and Senegal play similar football, so it's almost some of the same of yesterday that Morocco have to deal with.
Absolutely. I think the Moroccans need to really maybe eliminate some of their defensive errors from yesterday. I hope it was a learning curve for them, but also maybe play a lot more quicker on the ball, a lot more quicker passes, combination play that we'd like to see. They need to expect physicality as well, as shown by the Senegalese. So they're going to be rushed off the ball. Played quicker, and I think for Benin, exert themselves. I think, like you said, mental resilience at this point.
Looking back at the entire tournament for Morocco, Coach Rosemary, and going into this particular game, what do you think are the biggest lessons they should pick up from this going forward?
I think they need to continue what they've been doing in terms of the development, but also coming to this tournament, they should know the opponents that they're playing against, how physicality they are, and maybe work a little bit about their physical part of aspect, because when we talk of their technical ability, it's very up there, and also to be composed in terms of ball rotation, in terms of keeping the ball, and quick thinking, quick passing. A game is also needed when they come next year, if they manage to win again and come and play next year in 2027, the championship, the CAF Schools Championship. But overall, they did well. It's because maybe a little bit of immaturity, and this is the age, but you need to tell them when you go into a competition, it's a competition, you need to react fast, you need to think as quickly as possible.
As quickly as possible. As quickly as possible, let's walk you through how these two teams came and found themselves right here. Senegal beating Benin in that opening Group B match I was talking about earlier, and it was a close affair. Benin going on to defeat Zambia, and of course Benin playing out to that goalless draw against Uganda, losing out in the shootout. Now it is all about their moment to shine and become the third best at the championships, but they have to get past Morocco, who started off with a 6-1 victory over Congo, a 2-1 win over the host nation, stumbled against Uganda, and ultimately fell to the sword, which was in the hands of Senegal. And here they go, meeting Benin, who are similar. So what do you do if you're Benin? You know that Senegal play this style of football, beat Morocco in these areas. Do you copy that and play to your strengths, or do you anticipate them anticipating you and switch things round?
I think I definitely copy in terms of how it is that Senegalese exerted themselves against Morocco. They just really applied pressure from the start of the whistle and really capitalized on the opportunities. And I think Benin could have had a few chances against Uganda, but of course, like Coach says, once you're in front of the goal, it's composure and put the ball in the back of the net. I don't think they'd want to see themselves in a situation of another penalty shootout.
Absolutely. Well, it's a moment we've all been waiting for, a moment to see whether or not this Morocco side that was tipped to go all the way this year will be strong enough mentally to react. We anticipate that experience just as much as you do. Good thing is, between us and knowing is nothing but space and opportunity, and two teams coming in live next.
That was quick. Issue.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs trained and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.
So the boys' third place playoff, it is Benin against Morocco with $150,000 to the winner of this match. We're at Ngoni Stadium in Norton in Zimbabwe, 45 minutes away from Harare. It is a hot day today, beautiful sunshine. The crowd is growing slowly. It's free admission here. If you want to come along, if you're close by, you first need to pick up a free ticket courtesy of CAF from the Genesis service station just across the road from Ngoni Stadium here. So, Benin losing on penalties yesterday, and Morocco going down 4-0 to Senegal. They walk on to the sounds of the CAF anthem. The CAF president will be here later on, Dr. Patrice Motsepe. It's a big day, the fifth and final day of the CAF African Schools Football Championship. Benoit is the captain for Benin, who've been impressive throughout. And for Morocco, captained by Elouzi today. Warm conditions, no breeze at all here. Fifth game in 5 days for these boys, and a lot to play for here today. We're going to have the national anthems of the two teams.
And now the national anthem of Morocco.
So Morocco fired up, taking on Benin for third place here at the Moors and Ngoni Stadium. Morocco in the red and green, Benin in all white today. And Morocco really had a tough time against Senegal yesterday, losing 4-0 in their semi-final. Benin going out on penalties to Uganda after a goalless draw. But they've been impressing throughout at Benin. They were fourth at the tournament last time in Ghana, and they've been sticking to pretty much the same starting 11 throughout. Bachiru as the main front man, Benoit the captain, very influential. Hamza, the number 12, the left back, he's been so solid throughout, but he missed the crucial penalty yesterday. And the number 10, Sigbe, is an absolute delight to watch with the ball at his feet on the right wing. So they've got a decent team, have Benin. Morocco have made a few changes, making sure that players get game time today. And captaining again is Eloise. They've changed their goalkeeper. Said Diadji is in goal today for this one, having been on the bench yesterday. And up front, Esif is the main man. They've got two players on 3 goals in the Golden Boot race, but they're on the bench. That's Ziad Benadi and Suleiman Duplus. Coach Cyril Dolce trying to make sure that all of his squad get a run here at the CAF African Schools Football Championship here in Zimbabwe, where it's been an amazing time. Referee Isaac Sentongo from Uganda, the assistants are from Egypt, Comoros and from Mauritania. Kevin Johnson joins me on commentary. Decades of experience at the highest level in South Africa and beyond. A good growing crowd of youngsters here watching on. What's your thoughts on this one, Kevin?
I think we have to first commend Morocco for allowing all their players to play during this course of the tournament. That's what development is for. And then when I look at the feistiness of the community, yes, they haven't given all their team coming in the goal, which I think is a minus to them. But when you look at the game again, they yesterday, they should have won the game. They had one moment. Morning, Steve. I think, when you look at the Moroccan team, you've got to commend them and give them the ups for playing all their players during the course of the tournament. Benin, not so much, because some of the players haven't played a minute in this tournament. But in saying that, Morocco has to come out a little bit stronger than they did against Senegal. But Benin, when you look at it, they could have won yesterday's semi-final and gone to the final. They had the opportunity to score the winning penalty, but they missed. And then when it went into sudden death, Uganda took the advantage.
Yeah, so that was heartbreaking for Benin. We're just waiting for the clock to reach 11 o'clock local time. So Morocco have given a run to every single player in their squad, making a few changes today as well to give another run to some of the players. Benin in the white to kick us off, attacking the goal to your right, and Morocco are in the red and green, attacking the goal to your left. Benin have only used 13 players so far in 5 matches at the tournament, Kevin. They've not rotated at all here. Even they haven't made many substitutions throughout this week.
For me, that should be a flag for the TSG of the tournament in order to report back and inform the different countries that you have to play the players. This is an under-15 tournament. It is not the UEFA Champions League.
Right.
Or the Champions League.
Indeed, but I guess they might say it was high stakes, trying to get out of the group stage, which they only did thanks to a stoppage time equaliser against Tanzania. And yesterday, well, that semi-final was close. Asikbe, the number 10, we've really enjoyed watching him at this tournament. Of course, player of the tournament awards will come out for the boys and girls later on. Here's Ganmi on the left side of attack for Morocco. He's given that away to Bachiru. Bachiru wants the return here. The captain does just enough. Does Eloise. They're starting with urgency, both of these teams. The girls' third place match much more pedestrian. Zambia winning 2-0 earlier on. That's a shot on target straight away. El Mabruki. Aja it was with the shot there. There's Asikbe. Yeah, he's just wonderful with the ball at his feet, and that's a good lay on. Gerard, the right back, but he won't get there. Put out by Captain Eloise.
Both of them have come out very, very, very strong, Steve. And they both pushing each other. And when you look at Morocco, they're a lot more attacking minds this morning than they were in the past. In the past few games, they came out with like 5 defenders or something. But now it looks like they settled.
They didn't have much to offer yesterday against Senegal. Morocco, they were overpowered there. No foul, says our referee from Uganda. So good running in the early minutes of this contest in hot conditions. Good pitch, good facility, this the Morzangoni Stadium. Eloise running things from the back, not a good pass though. This is Abel, the number 7 for Benin. And Noureni, 14. That's a beautiful return from Bachiru, but he won't quite find Abel. So that's going to be a first corner kick of the game. It comes the way of Benin.
And that is exactly the mistakes that Morocco made against Benin yesterday. They made passing errors which caused Senegal to attack them.
See if they can capitalize then from the first corner. Out swinger just goes over the head of Gondonu, the centre back. We do have a schedule change. The final now is going to be at 15:45 Zimbabwe time, 3:45. So it's been pushed back. We've got a packed program. Dignitaries, CAF President Patrice Motsepe will be here. Lots happening on the 5th and final day of action of the CAF African Schools Football Championship here in Zimbabwe. I say 5th day of action. There was 5 days of workshops ahead of Monday's kickoff. It's been a really, really wonderful time here. Well hosted by Zimbabwe, and the tournament getting bigger and better by the year. This is the 4th edition. Eloise Aja. That's defended by Hamza. But Morocco pressing and probing. Asikbe. Dispossessed by Mabruki and Dra. Well, they're spraying the ball around. They're doing a lot of running. You can certainly see goals in this game, Cabin.
For sure, Steve. I think you're going to see it. The number 10 of Benin is a very, very, very exciting player. And yes, both teams are having passing. Both teams are not losing possession very easy. And let's see who has the break, who has the what they call the champagne pass.
Yeah. That's a touch there from Bachiru, number 19. 5 minutes played, promising start here. This is Dra. Eluhab tries the defence splitting pass. That fell just short of a Gondonu. Benin losing on penalties yesterday. That was really tough for them. We'll see how they respond. 4th place finish last time. Can they get the bronze medal this time, or will Morocco take it? Zambia's girls beat Morocco 2-0 in the girls' 3rd place match. Touch from Abel. Hamza. That's Josu. Has been in hold on to possession. Gondonu. And now they'll go direct with Noureni, the target. Noureni, the left wing in this front three for Benin. We've watched all of their games at the tournament and have been impressed. Couldn't find Bachiru there. They want to dither around when they're under pressure at Morocco. Here's Bellamine. Intensity from both teams. Asikbe. Yeah, but he won't be able to retrieve.
If you remember, Steve, yesterday, the left centre-back made the first mistake that allowed Senegal to score that early goal. And he just did the same. He did the same turn now, and he got away with it.
Yeah. So I need to watch that. Ganmi earns the free kick. It's a big day today here. Yep, there is the captain, Eluzi. That's good play. Benoit lays it on. Abel! It's Abel for Benin. Well worked, but lack the accuracy.
A lot. The composure, and normally, you know, when you find young players who's able to score in those positions, you say they have ice in their veins because they're able to keep composure and they're able to maintain the ultimate strike on goal.
When that moment of glory is in front of you, yeah? Raimi, the keeper for Benin. Josu, he's the holding midfielder for Benin. Hamza has had a very good tournament. There's Abelu, missed the opportunity just now. Keeps it in but gives it away. Aja. That's nice. Aja now, who's playing right wing. The main man up front, Essifer. They need to give him a service with some better balls, maybe.
The difference, Steve, today and yesterday, Morocco, they pass in. And they string in 2, 3, 5 passes together.
Looking much, much better today. Dra heads it forward. The foul is committed. Benin squad drawn from various schools around the country. Morocco, mostly from academies, including Raja Casablanca, AS FAR as well, with their incredible youth structures that have been yielding results in the last few years. Benoit will lay that back to Alassane. Looking for an opening. Morocco, tight marking there. Asikbe. Asikbe still goes. The ball went over the line. Yeah, it is tight at the moment, Kevin.
Yes, very, very tight. And the previous games we watched, Steve, was they like to go down the right-hand side, Benin, And the number 10 was always the most influential player within their team. But I see they spread it now all across the pitch, and they're not just going down one particular section. Morocco, I think they need to do what they're doing, but try and get the ball further upfield in order for them to have at least a chance at the Benin goals, because they haven't had much there.
Yeah, especially yesterday against Uganda, they'd worked out that Asigbe, the number 10, is the danger man, and they made it very hard for him. There seems to be a knock in the face. Referee reaching for a yellow card. That's for Josu. Yellow card for Josu. Let's just check that incident.
The use of his hands, Steve. Yeah, you're challenging two players in the on either side, and you use your hand. That's an infringement, and the referee decided it was a little bit dangerous, so they give him a yellow card.
Possible replacement warms up. Not many yellow cards we've seen, and very few reds at this CAF African Schools Football Championship. 0-0.
I don't know if I'm correct, but I thought the Moroccan number 8 or number 9 lady got a red card yesterday.
Yes, that's the only one I can recall, which was after the final whistle, when
Yes.
she was protesting that
But
there
she
should have
played
been
today.
stoppage time.
She played the number 9 or the number 8. Did she not?
Right.
Yes, she played.
Yes. Now, possible opening here in this goalless situation. Aja, the right winger. Hamza does well. Fans still coming in to the Morzangoni Stadium. Free admission, but you first get a ticket at the Genesis service station just over the road. That centre striker, number 18, Esifa, he hasn't hardly had a touch in the game so far. Benin defence doing what they need to. Here's Gerard, the right back. 13 minutes played and it's goalless. Josu roams forward. Abel wanted it. Hamza. Gondonu. Gerard gives chase. Was tough for the Benin number 12, Kevin Hamza, the left back. He's had such a good tournament, but he missed the decisive penalty. Coming next,
Yes.
12:30 is the girls' final, so we've got a slight change to the timetable. Let's move from 12 to
12:30.
12:30.
30 minutes.
And then the boys' final is now 3:45. Uganda, Senegal. Wow. Great to see these boys here watching on in the stands here in Norton. Yes, we're saying Hamza missed that penalty yesterday, having such a good tournament, the left back.
Yes, if he scored the penalty yesterday, then Benin would be in the final this morning. But not to be. What I like about both teams at the moment, Steve, is that they, specifically the Moroccans, they're very compact and they're moving up together. But again, I think they need to try and get into the last third of Benin in order to make some impact on the game.
Saw two defensive blocks there, one of 4 and one of 5 for Morocco, defending in numbers. Gondonu goes for something spectacular.
I don't know if he can get it right from that distance, because the Moroccan goalies, the goalkeeper of Morocco, is quite a tall boy.
Yeah. So, reserve keeper Diagy getting a chance to start today. Only played 40 minutes, one game in the group stage. 5 minutes to half-time in hot conditions. Beautiful blue sky here today after yesterday was cloudy and chilly and breezy at times. That's good work. Still he hangs on to it. Noreni. Good confident run that, Kevin.
Very, very confident, but not a bad tackle, just to stop the game for 1 or 2 seconds in order for his other teammates to recover, the Moroccan player. And now they have a corner, and we can see the last corner was an outswinger. This one is also an outswinger.
Both teams really want victory here. You can see the body language. Morocco wanting to respond after that heavy defeat to Senegal. Abel hasn't gone out.
No.
Had some bottom spin on it, I think. That's a very poor clearance, Abel. They're under pressure straight away, and he has to make a save. Can they punish this time? Benin take the lead.
No, he's
offside.
He's offside.
Abel got the ball in the back of the net. I think the referee's given it.
No offside? He's given it?
Referee's given it.
I thought he was offside, Steve. Can you have another look?
Yeah, Abel, second goal of the tournament. It's a goal. Benin have taken the lead. It's Abel. And that was them getting punished. Now he had that poor clearance. Makes the save there. Lovely assist from Bachiru. And Benin lead 1-0 over Morocco. 17th minute goal from Abel.
Replay shows no offside.
For Benin, the goal scorer, jersey number 7, Isenyon Mevoadu, the goal scorer. The scoreline now is Benin 1, Morocco 0.
So obviously there was the bad clearance from the keeper that caused things to fall apart there, Kevin.
Yes, Steve, and it's a deja vu or repeat performance. Yesterday the goalkeeper made a mistake for Morocco as well, and their second goal was scored like that.
Right.
So Moroccan goalkeepers, they need to pay attention to what they do and how they do it.
Certainly inside the final 2 minutes of this first half. How do they respond then? They looked really fired up, did Morocco. Josu. Benoit can't get there. Abel, who got the goal, only came in the third group game. He came on as a sub and played really well. And now he started these 2 games, the semi-final and the final. There he is, Abel. Oh, lovely ball through to Bachiru. Can he make it 2 here? He stays on his feet. Bachiru. Took too long. He did it there, didn't he?
He did everything right, except stay on his feet. He got in the box. He was shielding the ball properly, and what lost is just not staying on his feet to pick his spot.
Should have been 2-0. 30 seconds to go here. 20 minutes each way it is, these games. And it was Abel on 17 with the goal. Elouhab, one of the Morocco centre-backs, the captain, Elouzi. And Dra couldn't get there. They don't want their heads to drop, eh?
No, but I think when I just look at this pass that just happened now, it's that time of the game, and it looks like he could have made it early on in the game.
20 minutes are up. Abel there, the scorer. Referee could blow any time now. Yep, that's it. We're going to go for the break. Abel on 17 minutes with a goal. Benin leading Morocco 1-0. Morocco, much improved performance here today, though, Kevin.
For sure, from both teams. Steve, when I look at Morocco, they look much more composed. They look like they want to play football. And like I say, all they have to do is get themselves in the last third of the Benin team. But Benin as well are coming and they're going. And they're lucky. They could have been 2 up, I think. The last action from the number... what was his number? Number 17?
That was the 19, Bachiru.
The 19, yes, Bachiru. I think that could have been another goal, but unlucky for them. The score is 1-0. Let's hope the Moroccans come out a little bit more wanting a goal. But then again, I say this in respect, Benin is playing with the wind behind their backs.
Right.
And you know what they do? From out of the box, they start shooting.
Sure.
So you have to be careful.
Half time here, Benin 1, Morocco 0.
As quickly as possible, and I hope they will continue where they left in the first half, but it's unfortunate to let that go towards the end of the first half. Coming into second half, they should try to push more people into the Benin defending third and make sure they get a goal.
All right. Well, it's been an interesting half, and some of the things that we were noting, and I was listening to people in the stands as we were sitting with team people from the media, technical CAF delegates, is an interesting manner in which you see Morocco play, and you see it in the senior side as well. They tend to look for those fouls, almost in a way of disrupting the flow of the opponent when they have the upper hand.
Yeah, and I think that's their identity, but I think it also doesn't all go well for them because they break their own rhythm, they break their own momentum, and I think Benin just gives them an opportunity to reorganize. They've been really playing them in their own half, and that's why the goal was eminently palpable. It was going to come. So a high press, a high line, and certainly rewarded for that high pressure.
Coach?
I think it's identical, the Moroccan style of play, but in terms of winning those possessions, especially in the attacking third, it will be a plus on them on their side. But if they want to get them in their defending third, it's not as constructive as we would want it to be. But in other ways, it's a way of making sure that the momentum of the game, the momentum of the tempo of the game, they will slow it down for them to regroup and organize as a team at one point.
Regroup and organize as a team at some point. Very quickly, your thoughts on Morocco's performance in the first half. Have they improved?
Yes, Chico, today they're playing a better game compared to what they did yesterday against Senegal. As I said earlier on, they're very quick in terms of wanting to retain possession as quickly as possible. And at any given time, they're defending as a team. Every ball is behind the ball, and when they win it, they try to do combination play, and it has come out well, and they tried to have a first attempt at goal if you had seen the first half. But later on, the Benin team settled on, and they started to string those passes, having those combination play, and managed to break through the Moroccan defense, which is very compact today, and unlike yesterday.
All right, I was just checking my phone here because times have changed. In case you are anticipating the girl and boys final, we would like to let you know that midday is when the girls will be playing. Midday, with times changing then for the Uganda-Senegal. That game will start about 3:45 p.m. local time. And while it's frustrating, you'd love to see them at that time that was planned, it is because of good news. Here at the Africa Schools Football Championships, we have set as CAF, a standard has been set in terms of how to build future football for the future, not just on the pitch of play, but also with the capacity building programs around, some of which this young lady standing right next to me, Amanda Tlamini, and the coach have been a part of. And that is about to become even bigger and cross bigger borders. More on that in your media and obviously on CAF Online. What do we expect in the second half, though, ladies, as we get into it?
I think Morocco certainly will take up the challenge and maybe try to play and challenge Benin. But of course, I think Benin will certainly want another goal.
Benin coming into the second half, they need to score as quickly as possible. As I've just looking at the technical team, it's the team that wants to win this game and go to Benin with something. And for the Moroccan, it's the time to pick them up and make sure they look for the equalizer as quickly as possible for them to remain in this game.
And so far, they have remained relatively in touch with the game. And the referees, the match officials, who are between the age of 15 and 20, have remained relatively out of the game in a way that they will very much appreciate. That game, second half, Benin, Morocco, next.
Hi, so good, she's here.
On 17.
So we are ready to go here in the second half. Got a couple of substitutions coming up for Morocco. Abel with that goal on 17 minutes. Morocco losing out in the girls' third place match. 2-0 to Zambia. See if the boys can turn things around here at the Morzangoni Stadium. Very exciting day, girls and boys finals still to come. Just waiting for the fourth official. Waiting for the referee to get us underway. Isaac Sentongo from Uganda, one of our young referees. All of the refs aged between 15 and 20. Bachiru had the assist for Abel's goal. Had a really good opportunity right at the end as well of the first half. That's Asigbe, one of our favourite players of this tournament. We'll see who picks up the Player of the Tournament awards for the boys and girls, as that will largely depend on how the finals go, most likely. But Asigbe has been a player who's given us a lot of entertainment. So the girls' final will now start at 12:30. Ghana against Burkina Faso, slightly earlier than initially scheduled. The boys' final has been moved to 3:45 p.m. Morocco in the red and green colours, Benin in the white. Benin a goal advantage. Abel scoring in the 17th minute. And Benin fourth place finishers last year. At the moment they're in the third place spot. Hamza, the left back, with the ball forward. Abel, the scorer. Aja. Nice laid back as well. And that's won by Asigbe. And Nureni. That's Hamza, the industrious left back. Aja, can Morocco do something to turn this around? Bit of a midfield scrap at the moment in the opening exchanges in this second half. Eloise, the captain. Bachiru, the number 19, the centre forward for Benin. You don't want to be giving it away to the number 10, Asigbe. You might get punished if you do that. That could be a clever idea. Ganmi's outmuscled by Gerard. Gerard, the right back for Benin. And now they've got a chance to control and pass the ball around a little bit as Morocco move their defensive line up quite high. Gerard with a throw. That's the captain, Benoit. And they'll get themselves a corner.
First corner of the second half. And when you look at it, I think Morocco came out nicely. They started the half nicely. And they've had Morocco has had Benin chasing for the ball for a little bit. So again, not penetrating in the last third of the Benin team. So let's see what happens, Steve. I think this is an outswinger from Benin, taken by our favorite player, I think. Yes. Yeah. And you have 2, 4, 5 players in the box, 5 players in the box for Benin, and the Moroccans are keeping them 3 at the back. They put 2 up front. So let's see what set piece they've come about.
Yeah.
To what plans they have for this set piece.
Before we can take that to Ayub Dra is the injured player. And they'll make a change if they need to. Day 5, the 5th and final day of what has been a really super time. There's the Billboard Motsepe Foundation, $10 million sponsorship for this. What's been happening in terms of development on the sidelines of the tournament has been absolutely amazing. Substitution by the looks of it. So Dra is off and replaced by 11, that is a Duplous. Duplous has got 3 goals. He's in the running for the Golden Boot.
Substitution for Morocco.
4 is the target at the moment.
Ayub Dra comes out, replaced by jersey number 11.
Here comes the corner. Whistles just wide. So Suleiman Duplous on with 3 goals to his name. It's Owen Mukisa of Uganda with 4 leading the boys a Golden Boot race. You fancy Senegal might get goals in the final. They've got Bara Gay on 3 and Benoit took that first time. Also on 3 goals is Sheikh C for Senegal. Sigbe is shut down. Centre back nearly lost his footing there. So 5 minutes played in the second half. These are short games. Sigbe and Nureni. Referee wants to have a word with him there.
The Benin team are very good on the break, Steve. They like to catch them on the break. It looks like They bowled, and the Moroccans just cut them out by having a small, what I call a baby foul.
Right. And then they can play it around at the back a bit when they want to as well. Here's Hamza. Josu. He's been composed, I think, as the holding midfielder. Benoit is really mobile. He had that shot just now. Asik Bey. Josu. Hamza. That was a bad ball. Do they get punished here? Let's see. Good physicality. In the end, he buys the foul.
I think as young referees, they need to be advised there was a foul before that foul.
Right. 9, by the way, Bernardi, he came on as a sub.
For Morocco?
Yes. He must have come on at the start of the second half. So Bernardi, the number 9, who went on that enterprising run, coming off the bench. Trying something there, forces the save from Raimi. Certainly they're trying ideas, Morocco. Hamza. I'd certainly put Hamza in my team of the tournament if I was in the technical study group.
For sure.
Not that I am, but I would think he's had a really good tournament. There's Benoit, involved in so much of the play. Asik Bey the target, but won't find him. There we go now, though. He did manage to wrestle the ball. Benin still plenty to offer here, proving to be a handful. Hamza. Right there, eyeing the bronze medals. Eluzi. Hamza went in quite forcefully there. No foul, the referee's letting these go. Bachiru, he's offside, he's been flagged. So that was offside, but good attacking play we've seen from Bachiru, the centre forward for Benin. Well, time will start to run out. 8 minutes gone already. Bellarmine, 12 to go. Bellarmine again. Asik Bey. That captain, the 17, he's just all over the park, isn't he, Kevin?
Yes.
Great work, great.
Sure, but I just like to think that the Moroccans, they're trying to pass the ball. They're just making bad errors that causes them pressure all the time, Steve.
Yeah, surely. There's Abel Bachiru.
They make 1, 2, 3 passes and someone just passes the ball back to the Benin players. So there's no real structured continuity in their passing game.
Yeah, so putting themselves under pressure, costly errors. And Benin, you'd say good value for their lead. He's going to try from way out there is Noureni. Oh, that was risky. Nearly got caught out there, did the keeper.
That's the errors I'm talking about, Steve.
Yeah.
They are costing themselves the game.
Well, it would have been bad. More subs.
Substitution for Morocco.
Aja
Jersey
is
number
coming
7,
off.
Marouane Aja comes out, replaced by jersey number 15, 17, Judge Taoudi.
So Hajar on.
Substitution for Morocco, jersey number 8.
Tundi is 17.
Bellarmine, replaced by jersey number 15, Adam Ajar.
Well, that was a really nasty challenge.
On the Moroccan player?
No, it was Noureni, the 14. We could hear the shout of pain from up here in the stands. 10 minutes to go. We're 3/4 of the way through this boys' third place match. Now there's a physical challenge. Good play that, Benardi.
This is the substitute, eh?
Yes. That's Duplus, the 11, who's got 3 goals. Another one, and he goes joint top in the Golden Boot race. Not actually looking very likely at the moment. Hamza motors down the left flank. Hamza. What a work rate we've seen from him every day this week that they've been in action. So a reminder again, the girls' final follows soon after this, 12:30, Ghana versus Burkina Faso. Boys' final has been moved back to 3:45 p.m. Zimbabwe time. Here's Asigbe. Boys' final is Senegal against Uganda. Benoit coming in again to try and retrieve, playing with such passion. Noureni now, who has been centre striker on the left side now. Josu wanted to do something spectacular. Well, Benin getting within touching distance of the bronze medals and of the $150,000 prize money for the third place team.
With the time running out, Steve, you've got 8 minutes left, and Morocco will have to come out of their boxes. And like we said in the first half, they need to get into the third a lot quicker, but with precision passes.
Yeah.
They're losing the ball unnecessary.
Here's more pressure, Noureni, and this captain has put in an outstanding shift, Benoit. Josu, Hamza. Been in a controlling possession, that really helps at this stage of the game, doesn't it?
Yes, and that's what they're doing. They're not in a hurry to go forward, but their passing is a lot crispier than Morocco.
Certainly is. Here's Alassane, tall centre-back. Hamza.
And they also do one thing better. When they don't have the ball, they press quicker to get the ball back.
Yeah. Gondonu. Asigbe the target. Gerard, the right back, overlapping, but getting there just before him. Elouhab. So that's another poor pass. So Benin can start to boss things again.
That's what we talk about.
Here's Asigbe, relatively quiet today. He dazzled best in the group stage. Free kick to Morocco. The goal came on 17 minutes. Abel was the scorer. Only 6 minutes now for Morocco to get a goal that would take us to penalties if it ends level. Now Elouzi looking, well, he doesn't want his head to drop, but he's not looking as positive as he was in the first half, let's say. Josu, Alassane. In the sunshine here in Zimbabwe. It's a warm day. Noureni, he was fouled.
I think the referee has to be a little bit more consistent, because early on the Moroccans also got the same type of foul, Steve, and he didn't give it. And
Sure.
I think it's happened 3 or 4 times now in this game.
All of these referees being assessed. Felix Tango Arima, legendary Zimbabwean referee, FIFA instructor, head of refereeing this tournament. He's here assessing, and they'll have learned so much, these young referees, from being here. They look to be strolling to victory here at the moment, Benin, but it's only a 1-goal advantage. 5 minutes to go. That's Tundi, the 17.
They look like they're strolling, Steve, because Morocco's not giving them anything to think about in their last third. So
True.
to score from the halfway line, like Morocco maybe think they can, there's no pressure on the, if I say back 2, back 1, plus the goalkeeper of Benin.
Absolutely. Bachiru with the assist, Abel the scorer, 17 minutes in for Benin. Soon after this, we have got the girls' final coming up. Here's Asigbe. Wonder where he'll be in a few years from now. Benoit. Corner. A chance for Benin to use a bit more time here with only 4 minutes to go, Cabin.
Yes, you'd like to see the Asigbe grow a few inches more, because he's got the technique.
Replaced by jersey number 10, Mohamed Tar.
Short corner. See?
Take it short and quickly, so Ter comes on. Asigbe here. Still he goes. No takers though.
The first short corner in a long time we've seen. I think the last time we've seen a short corner being taken was in Gateway.
Yes. Back in the group stage. Josu shakes off 2-3 opponents. Oh, that's really good play. Gerard, the right back. Only 3 minutes for Morocco to find an equaliser. Bad pass that though from Gerard. There's Ter, who just came on as the sub. They've got to get it up the other end with something purposeful.
Otherwise, they're just losing the ball.
Yeah.
Steve, they're losing the ball. They have to be crispier and more effective going forward.
Well, they started off well, did Morocco, in the first half. But if it does end like this, you'd say Benin would be deserving winners
of the third place.
Yeah. Abel, the scorer, scraps for it. El Assas. Can't get it up the other end. That's the problem for Morocco. We're into the final 2 minutes now. Eloise. Very high defensive line now from Benin, restricting Morocco. They're up almost on the halfway line, the back four for Benin. Alassane, Gondounou. No substitutions for Benin. As we were saying, they've not rotated players as much as they've impressed us. I do feel it would have been part of the spirit of the tournament to have used more players.
They have lost the plot for the biggest part of development. That's
Right.
changing the players. Yes, they look like they will go away with the third spot, but for development and for the meaning of this tournament, you can't. I don't know how far Benin is from here, Steve.
From?
How far is Benin from Zimbabwe?
That's a long way. Well, probably take you 24 hours and 3 flights to get there.
So 48 hours on an aeroplane and 5 days on the ground, and he doesn't get 1 minute to play.
Well, they got 7 players here on this team sheet saying 0 minutes. 7 players who haven't featured at all.
That is not good. That is really not a good advert for the development of what CAF wants to achieve.
So we like their squad, we like their starting lineup, but surely if you've got 7 players going back who haven't featured at all, then they must have missed out a lot. Yes, it's an experience to travel and be part of a tournament, no doubt about that. They would have trained, warmed up, but getting on the pitch is
the ultimate.
Yeah. 40 minutes are up. Josu. Referee could blow any time, and Morocco have got almost everybody back in their own half. Noureni. Final whistle is about to go. This is a last chance for Morocco. Referee will play on. Possession for Morocco. They've got to get it up the other end very swiftly. Hamza failed to control that. Still, they can have one last chance.
As they say, one last throw of the dice.
And that's it. Benin have beaten Morocco 1-0 to take third place in the boys tournament of the CAF African Schools Football Championship. They take $150,000 in prize money, and they were the dominant force here, Kevin.
Yes, for sure, Steve, but when you look at it, I have to give credit to Morocco. They played a better game than yesterday and a few games, one more game in the group stages. They were able to put the ball down, make passes, but their final pass eluded them today against Benin. Benin, on the other hand, I think they deserved winners of the third place. Their goal came, I think it was from a mistake again.
Yes, it was.
From the Moroccan team.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? And this is not fair on the Moroccan team, but mistakes are made in football. You got to recover quickly. But if you make a bad mistake, the opponent normally punishes
It's costly.
you.
Abel scored on 17 minutes. It ends here. Benin 1, Morocco 0.
Championship match.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs dreamed and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.
Welcome back to Ngoni Stadium, where we're taking a look at the highlights of this particular match between Benin and Morocco. It is the third place playoff, and we are currently showing you what transpired over the course of the past 40 minutes, first and second half of football. It was during the course of this game that Benin steadily fell into flow and Morocco struggled.
Yep, once again, we spoke about eliminating those defensive errors from Morocco. They seem to be just making some mistakes at the back, and they were duly punished. Critical moment of the game, they should be concentrating. Just almost halftime, they concede a goal. And I think that's a learning curve for them. But of course, I think Benin was just dominating.
I know that. I remember that save. The keeper making a bit more of a meal of it than he really had to. But one of the few times that Morocco managed to threaten in the final third of Benin. But traffic was seemingly one way, one wave after another from Benin.
True, Chico, but I'm glad that Morocco played very well. As you can see at the stats during the second half, Morocco had 48% in terms of possession, unlike the first half. And also in terms of total pass accuracy, the Moroccan team improved as well as the total passes there at 147 for 196 against Benin. It was one-way traffic because Morocco were a little bit lucky in terms of going forward, in terms of pressing, and Benin were very comfortable in terms of playing from the back, and they were very patient in terms of going forward. when they thought it's not on, they couldn't. They could rotate.
We're experiencing a bit of a technical issue with coach's mic as we're fixing that. Once again, another piece of interesting statistic is the fouls committed. Amanda, not necessarily as feisty as game as the numbers would tell you, but it's down to what we were talking at halftime, Morocco knowing how to go down and encourage those calls.
Yeah, I thought Morocco didn't really fully exert themselves, which gave an opportunity to Benin to really almost play the game that we thought Morocco would play. Combination play, very patient on the build-up, so many spaces in midfield, and I thought they penetrated quite well, very patient. They should have taken more chances in front of goal. The scoreline, yes, is 1-0, but I think there should have been more goals.
Coach, evaluation of the first and second half for you and what you've seen of Benin in this tournament.
Benin, they came in a very strong side coming to this tournament, and they are happy because they managed to finish third. And Morocco, they're disappointed in terms of coming to this tournament, finishing third last year, and now finishing fourth in the semi-finals and 3rd and 4th playoffs. But it's a plus and a positive attitude which they've shown these young boys from Morocco. Maybe, as I said earlier on, they need to work more on their physicality whenever they are playing against the Western countries. But when they play against the Southern countries, they're more or less the same physicality with the Moroccan side. But for the Benin team, I think they did extreme well, especially coming into this game after losing to Uganda 4-3 on penalty, and they made sure that they want to win the third place, and they did very well in terms of build-up, being patient, and whenever they were going forward in the attacking third, you could see the change of pace and whenever they're attacking in the attacking third, and it's a plus to them, although they were not threatening as Senegal did to yesterday against this Moroccan side.
Now, when you take a look at this Morocco side, it is the same side that last year managed to get to the semi-final. So there's that, a bit of consistency in terms of their success. However, in the 3rd and 4th place playoff against Uganda, they managed to win that game 2-1. Uganda are now in the final, and Morocco have now taken their position as the 4th best team in this tournament. It's not necessarily a case of regression per se for Morocco, but more of progression for other teams, would you not say?
Yeah, no, certainly. And I mean, it's bound to happen, and that's what the African School Championship is about. At some point, we want to level the playing field. Morocco certainly ahead of the pack in terms of just their structures, because everybody keeps talking about the structures in Morocco, and we aspire for that. And I guess with grassroots level, everything should be at equal pace. And it's good to see that other schools, other nations are improving and catching up. So for Morocco, yes, they've got talent in abundance, and their system is much more efficient. But it's a loud message to them as well. When they go and recruit, that conveyor belt just keeps producing more. So I don't think it's regression. It may be regression in terms of what they hope to achieve for the tournament, but certainly something aspiring to look forward to in terms of that conveyor belt system.
Out of curiosity here, as Amanda, I'll just actually ask you to stick with that mic and answer this one, because you brought it up. They have structure, they have the facilities, infrastructure, all Morocco, everyone looks up to them. But the game on the pitch is seemingly different. Is that then a statement to the rest of the FAs? If we can up our game to that level, there's no telling what Africa can do.
Absolutely, and I think at some point Africa has to win a World Cup. That's our dream, and of course it starts here. Like I said, Morocco ahead of the pack. You may look at it and see them on the pitch, they maybe look a little bit disorganized, and maybe the rhythm and momentum we know them for is just not there. It is because of the new crop of players that keep coming into the structures. So we're certainly going to see this group of players in the next edition. They'll be much better, because they probably would have gelled, because this is under 15, we keep forgetting, and certainly once you're 15 you go up to a bigger division. So it's more kids coming in. We just need to catch up. Zambia's, Uganda's, we just need to keep producing more and more and more. Like I said, it's not really about winning at the end of the day. It's about really producing the talent.
Well, that's the bigger picture. Not really about winning, but producing talent. Try telling that to Ghana and Burkina Faso, the girls, or Uganda and Senegal as they come onto this pitch during the course of this afternoon in the finals of both categories. They only want victory, and they'll be gunning for it. And we will definitely be right here to show you all the action live, with every single goal scored and all the celebrations from the Africa Schools Football Championship finals right here in Zimbabwe. We are signing out for now, but with a big game coming your way, defending champions in action against these West African giants. There is still so much football to look forward to. Stick around.
Hi.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs dreamed and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.
Burkina Faso are looking to dethrone the queens from Ghana. Can they happen? Can it happen? Is it a possibility? Well, the CAF Africa Schools Football Championships is here for us to not only learn about the future, but also learn about the talent and development of football that CAF is dreaming about. This is the day. Not only the day the Lord has made, but the day that Ghana can defend the championship, or the day that Burkina Faso will be able to claim to be the princesses of Africa. Zambia already fallen 2-0, already victorious 2-0 against Morocco. We've also seen the game that's just ended now, Benin and Morocco, 1-0 to Benin. And that is the 3rd and 4th place playoff. All right, and so here we go. With the focus turning to the final, we have two exciting finals. Senegal, of course, having dominated against Morocco in a 4-goal thriller. Meanwhile, it was Uganda who had to fight through in order to be here with that penalty shootout against Benin. Welcome back. Now we change faces here with Amanda Tlamini up in commentary, where the cool wind will blow her way as she and Stevens walk us through the first and second half. The heat will turn on right here on the pitch when the whistle goes for Ghana, the defending champions, and obviously Burkina Faso, and for ourselves here, coaches. But you're used to this at the touchline, the pressure, the sun, and the anticipation of an exhilarating game, coach.
Always we appreciate doing this, and we appreciate talking about development. And now we watch the final between Ghana and Burkina Faso. But Ghana are champions, they are defending champions, and they will come out. And coming here now, I met the youngest girl that played for the Ghana team last year, and I told Chico, this girl is here. And he said, no, it's not her. I greeted her, she smiled, and I said, good luck to her. So I hope Ghana's able to come out of their blocks and play a nice game of football.
They'll have to come out, especially when it comes to this Burkina Faso side. Look at that, set pieces, a big challenge here, coach.
Yes.
They are a big challenge, especially to our goalkeepers. As you have noticed that 3/4 of this team did not have our goalkeepers coach, but they need just to position themselves on the right position, and we've seen a little bit of improvement, especially the semi-finals, and we're hoping to do the same because the two teams had our goalkeepers coaches, and that's where the difference was. But with Burkina Faso against Ghana, as you see yesterday against Morocco, they were very dominant. But coming into this game against Ghana, it's going to be a bit tough in terms of that. Ghana wants to redeem themselves, especially when they lost in their group stages. They're going to come out all blazes in terms of making sure that they reclaim the trophy again, going back to Accra.
It was one-way traffic in this semi-final between Morocco, albeit a 1-0 win for Burkina Faso. And one thing that I loved about these girls is they knew when to press the ball and when to sit back and let the team possess it, doing very little with it.
Exactly, Chico. They did that yesterday, and they were able to beat Morocco. Today they play against a feisty nation,
yes,
in Ghana.
Yes, this Ghana that we're seeing here.
And we have the number 17 of Ghana. I think she's the captain.
She is.
And she is very, very, very good. She manages the team very well. So I wish both teams all the best. And let's see, let the best team win today.
Absolutely. As you can see there, some of the goal scorers, including Jennifer Awuku. That was an open opportunity. She'll think about that one. These kind of mistakes that Zambia made, at least the keeper, are not the kind of mistakes you expect Burkina Faso to make. So the chances might be few and far between, and taking care or taking advantage of those opportunities will be very, very key. We were talking about Burkina Faso in set pieces from the corner, aerial balls. Ghana, a problem. Just remember, 9 9 goals from these Ghanaian girls, from Jennifer Awuku 2, Christiana Shiaku 2, and Margaret Tawia also 2. For Burkina Faso, it's more spread out, and these through, including Jennifer Awuku, who happened to be the best player last year as they won this particular one. She'll be looking to make another statement in the final, which is where she came alive in 2025.
Yes, as I said earlier on, that in the Ghanaian team, they've got quality, they've got people with mobility, people who can read the game very well, especially their number 17. She plays defensive, but yesterday she was playing more on the attacking flair, and you could see the moment that she could hold that ball, she could spread it all around. And with those set plays, they have one tall defender who's always coming on the blind side to make sure that she has the ball in. So it's going to be a very torrid time for Burkina Faso. As you can see, they were all over Zambia yesterday, but the unfortunate part, they were failing to utilize the chances, although Zambia came in a little bit late into this game. But the defensive were very quick in terms of recovering whatever mistake. As you can see, that was a blunder from one of the defenders, but the keeper was very quick to come and rectify that mistake.
Absolutely. Seeing those highlights kind of tells you exactly what to expect from these two teams. They can take shots from a distance. They do love to both press, and they are both in the final, courtesy of their rather difficult roads to the final, starting off with Burkina Faso. Tough start, but they managed to play well against Tanzania, and then the draw against Guinea in a rather physical game before they gave Ghana that surprise in the group match, beating them 1-0. Same scoreline against Morocco, which tells you if they do take the lead, giving it up is a problem. But giving it up is not an option against the Ghana side that started off with a 6-0 drubbing of Guinea. Coach Kevin.
You know what, Chico, by the time you get to this stage of the tournament and you're in the final, the past does not matter. It's about what you do on the pitch for the next 40 minutes. So again, good luck to both the teams, and I hear you when you say when Burkina Faso take the lead, they're able to hold the lead, but Ghana is able to sometimes free flow in a lot of games.
Absolutely. Well, it's time now for kickoff. It is the first final of the day in the girls category. Ghana, Burkina Faso, live from Zimbabwe.
It's Ghana, Burkina Faso. It is the girls' final of the 2026 CAF African Schools Football Championship final. Thank you, Chico and Rose and Kevin. We're really at the business end now. Who is going to be the champions? Ghana in the yellow colours, aiming for a second straight title. Burkina Faso, the surprise package of this tournament. Lots to say about them. Can they maintain their amazing run here? 17, Christiana Ashiaku, what a player she is. We're going to have the national anthems of the two teams.
And now the national anthem of Burkina Faso.
Burkinabe, is this their moment of glory, beating Ghana 1-0 in the group stage, all the way through to the final. What a contest this promises to be in bright sunny conditions here in Norton, just outside of Harare. The pitch at the Moors Ngoni Stadium is in a great shape. They've got the job done, they have. Burkina Faso. Diarra, the number 11, was their star yesterday. The Black Damsels, defending champions. Can they make it 2 in a row? Watch out for 14, Jennifer Awuku, 2 goals for her. 17, the captain, Christiana Ashiaku, has been outstanding. And Ghana lining up with Fadila Musa in goal. Blessing Tete, she's been on the score sheet in defence. Mavis Koa also has been impressive. Belinda Kapente, influential as well. Ibrahim, she came on as a sub last time and gets a start today. The coach, Sandra Boache. Will Ghana make it back-to-back titles? Burkina Faso, the skillful winger, Aminata Diarra, left winger. She had a great game yesterday. Also there, Zabre is in goal for them. Sore, jersey number 6, another player who's had a good tournament. Our referee, Therese Daddy from the DRC. The assistants from Algeria, Ethiopia and Djibouti. All of them part of the Young Referees program here at this tournament. Took part in a 5-day workshop with their referees from all over the continent. So Ashiaku, the captain for Ghana, is Belem, the captain for Burkina Faso. Youngsters watching on here, and some older fans as well are here at the Moors Ngoni Stadium. Free admission to get in. Still time to get here for the boys' final, which kicks off 3:45 p.m. Zimbabwe time if you're in and around. The war cry for the Black Damsels. They want it, no doubt. Burkina Faso also with their war cry. With me, the amazing Amanda Flamini, former Banyana captain. Oh, your thoughts here, Amanda?
Very interesting, and just looking at the starting 11, just how it is that both teams are lining up. Interesting tactically, the coach is really challenging the girls, and hopefully they adapt a lot quicker and give us an entertaining match.
Well, I think it should be. $300,000 for the winners, $200,000 for the runners-up. Burkina Faso will kick us off. Sunny, warm conditions, not much breeze here. And this is kick-off 12:30 p.m. local time, so it really is the heat of the day. CAF President Dr. Patrice Motsepe is here for the finals. Made his way from Morocco overnight. So Ghana in the yellow, the Black Damsels. They're attacking the goal to the left of your picture. Burkina Faso in the red and white. They proved to be tricky customers. Ghana really impressive in their first 2 group games, then losing 1-0 to Burkina Faso when they had already qualified. So I guess it's difficult to interpret that result literally, if you like, Amanda.
Yeah, no, of course. I guess for both teams, it's just application. This is a new game, and I know they will be approaching it with the same intensity, the same outcome in terms of wanting to win the match. But yeah, let's see how it is that they adapt tactically.
Jennifer Awuku up front, and now they break through the Black Damsels. Ibrahim with an early chance, just seconds in. Ibrahim, so she came on as a sub last time and played very well. Referee blows there. Ghana 3 at the back, 3-5-2. Burkina Faso 4-4-2, Amanda.
Yeah, Burkina Faso 4-4-2. They're wanting to go up with those 2 twin strikers just to really destabilize the defense of Ghana, which we know love to be building from the back patiently, very composed on the ball, but those 2 strikers certainly going to unsettle them.
So an advantage numerically in the midfield for the Black Damsels. Here's Awuku. Ibrahim is looking very mobile there as her co-striker. Patrice Motsepe here. It's his tournament, it's his brainchild. This must be the best edition so far. It's been fantastic with everything that's happened around the tournament, including a CAF coaching course and so much more. The Young Reporters Workshop, they're here again as they've learned so much. 20 young journalists from Zimbabwe. Free kick for Ghana, 2 minutes in. It's 20 minutes each way. Ashiaku has been such a key player, such a baller she is. Plenty of yellow shirts in the box. Too much on that though.
Yep, too much on that though. Just over the heads of everybody. But certainly Ghana not really the type to compete for those aerial duels. You look at their profile, they're a little bit short. I thought they'd try something different and try to build from that set piece and challenge themselves.
Keep an eye out for Diarra on the left side of attack for Burkina Faso. She was a delight to watch yesterday and she scored a lovely goal. They haven't managed to construct one as yet though. Sorry, up front along with Belem, the captain. Diarra left wing position in this 4-4-2. Udragu takes it. Gori Bie is the number 9. Udragu was hacked down there. That'll be a free kick to Burkina Faso. Some physicality, everything to play for here.
Certainly a late tackle. Coming in, sliding there, taking off the striker off his feet. But dangerous area to be giving away a set piece for Ghana. Look at the height for Burkina Faso. Maybe they can take advantage.
3 minutes in. Awa will take this one. Midfielder for Burkina Faso. 3 girls in the wall. That's a nicely placed 1-2, but no takers. They'll keep possession. No Ghana breakaway here. Kologo won't be able to get there. So the boys' third place match. Benin beat Morocco 1-0. The girls' third place match. Zambia 2-0 winners over Morocco. A goal there for Fidza Muzua, who's on 5 goals and is a clear leader in the race for the Golden Boots. Indeed, of those on the pitch, several have got 2 goals, so we need someone to get a hat-trick here for us to get someone to join Fidza Muzua at the top of the Golden Boot race. Shiaku was ready to get onto that one. Congested midfield at the moment.
Certainly looking forward to seeing Ashiaku, as you mentioned, the baller. She's usually the playmaker. This time around playing at the top of the triangle. They want those penetrative passes.
Caught offside there. Ghana coached by Sandra Boache. He's done so well with these girls. There's a couple of them who were here, who were there a year ago. Jennifer Awuku among them. That's Ibrahim, Barry Katu Ibrahim. So coached by Sandra Boache. She played alongside another Boache, Portia, at the 2012 Under-17 World Cup, where Ghana won bronze. Portia's the current Black Queens captain. You know her pretty well, Amanda.
Very, very well. The tough opposition in that midfield. A true baller indeed. And we've always made friendships that lasted. So interesting to see at WAFCON. And
there's an error there. Oh, they could get punished here. Yeah, great player is Portia Boache. Yep. Yeah. Completely miscued there. And Benny could have capitalized. And brought down. Okay, watch out for Ashiaku from these set pieces. She really dictates things for the Black Damsels. Already 5 fouls committed, 6 minutes played here. Christiana Ashiaku. They'll keep 2 players back on the halfway line. Otherwise, plenty committed forward for the Black Damsels. Ashiaku decides to go for glory.
Yeah, probably would have done the same thing, but this time around, lots of power. Just really going over the top of goals. But yeah, she certainly has the range, and maybe she's certainly going to bang a few this afternoon.
Finals day packed with dignitaries, packed with legends. Boys final 3:45 p.m. kickoff. Then there'll be presentation time The CAF president will be doing the presentations, handing over the checks, and lots and lots of celebrities, dignitaries and legends here. Ashiaku again. Ibrahim. Can't find her teammate though. Not too much to talk about 7 minutes in. A little bit of tension maybe. Tete's got 1 goal at the tournament. One of this back three for the Black Damsels. A high defensive line from Burkina Faso. Not much room in the middle of the park, Amanda.
Yeah, it is going to be certainly congested. Ghana also just using their wing backs to congest that midfield. They're looking for the numerical advantage.
We've got 10 official tournament legends here. Amanda is one of them, as well as being on the commentary team. Trésor Loa, Spiwe Chabalala, so many others. Could have done better there, maybe. There was a chance for Ghana to push forward. There was only one legend I hadn't seen, but I've seen her just now. That's the Zimbabwe Mighty Warriors legend, Rudo Nashamba. Still playing now. And she got the goals that took Zimbabwe through to the 2016 Rio Olympics, scoring home and away against Cameroon. The second leg in Harare was one of the happiest days ever in Zimbabwean football when Zimbabwe won 1-0 to go through on away goals. Not able to pick their way through the Burkinabe defence, Amanda.
Yeah, certainly. I think Burkina Faso very disciplined in their defensive organisation. Hence, I think for Ghana, they're going to have to be a little bit more creative, play the ball a lot more quicker into the spaces.
Seeing the gestures from Sandra Boache, the Ghana coach, telling the players to watch the ball. Ashiaku wants to release here as Mpaga. So it's fairly cagey, 20 minutes each way. Penalties if they're tied after 40 minutes. I haven't seen Jara igniting yet, the Burkina Faso left winger. Over the head, and Benny there. I don't know if they're nervy. I don't know, Amanda.
It is. I mean, at this level, playing a final, you don't want to commit mistakes. And it's just 9 minutes into the half, and hopefully they really just shake that nervousness and play their game.
Corner kick then for the Black Damsels. Can they do something here? They'll go short. Defence doing everything required of it at the moment for Burkina Faso. Goribi in midfield, Yarrow as well. Awa, the number 7, had a good game yesterday. This is Mavis Koa, one of the centre-backs, but she does have an attacking threat. Probably a little bit too far out to go direct, but let's see. Awuku up there, jersey 14 for Ghana. Mavis Koa, she wants to test the goalkeeper, but not enough power there to make it a challenge for Zabre. So many dignitaries here with Patrice Motsepe, the CAF president. As Burkina Faso had a chance to get something on the break there. So Patrice Motsepe here in Zimbabwe on finals day. "11 minutes played. Not any clear scoring opportunity generated as yet. It was 1-0 scorelines in the semi-finals yesterday, so goals not flowing at this stage, Amanda.
No, I think it's all due to the defensive discipline, like I said, of Burkina Faso, but surely you will be seeing a little bit of athleticism. They know how to use those wide channels as well.
Ashiaku again there, doing well in midfield. This could be dangerous. Jennifer Awuku. Oh, Benny would have been ready to stroke that in. Keeps the ball in though, does Benny. Another opportunity for the Black Damsels. Coming down there was Ibrahim played really well yesterday. Seeing that Jara, the left wing, has been moved over to the right side. In fact, she's going to trot back into the position where she was after that corner. But Aminata Jara, they've kept her quiet. Does a single goal decide this final? Push from behind. That's, what do we call that? Imaginary yellow card saying you'll get that next time.
Yeah, a subtle warning certainly for the defender there. Just coming a little bit hard from behind. And once again, Burkina Faso just keep giving away those set pieces.
Mavis Koa again will go from long range there. Very speculative. Perhaps that wasn't the right idea.
Not at all. I mean, we've been talking about the height difference and just the creativity that Ghana have. They just need to have the confidence to play the ball, build up, find those wide channels, just be a little bit patient.
Sure. 13 minutes played, story of the game. Not too much to report, really. Jennifer Awuku quiet up front for the Black Damsels. Also Barikatu Ibrahim too. There hasn't been a goal attempt from Burkina Faso. But they'll be feeling fairly confident having got this far, no doubt. That's a good run from Kapente. She has been one of their best players in the group stage, Belinda Kapente, number 2.
I think complemented with that, Aikpu as well, the anchor in that midfield. It's really incredible how to see how they balance that midfield, both these two midfielders, but also and just encouraging Ashiaku, the captain, to be the one at the top of the triangle, much more creative.
Is it going to yield results? Let's see. This back three not tested as yet, and they're shutting out Burkina Faso. It was a Pak Modga coming up there. Ashiaku. Oh, that is a lovely ball there. They better watch this. Zimpaga and Benny. Benny still has it. Yeah, well, that was a beautiful ball through from Ashiaku.
Yeah, you can see the strategy, like we said, the full-backs really pushed a little bit high up to be the ones that coming in with the late runs from the blind side.
Yusuf forward. Benny. Goal kick. 15 minutes played. We're likely to have a cooling break when we reach 17 minutes has been the pattern in most of the games. The first 3 days we were at Gateway High School in Harare on a smaller pitch. We're now on a full-size pitch at the Morzangoni Stadium in Norton. Ashiaku. Is she onside? No, she's not. No, she's not. Far side assistant. Flags there. Ibrahim offside. A little frustrating now for the Black Damsels.
Yeah, a little bit frustrating, but they just need to be a little bit more composed on the ball, not rush that pass if it's not on. But of course, just grazing that offside line, trying to run off the shoulder. But you can see that defensive line once again for Burkina Faso, very, very disciplined.
Third time that Ghana have been caught offside. That's chested down by Kapente. Will they get something on the break? You just never know with football. Good run that from Gori Bie. It has been Ghana dominance. Sore. It is a goal attempt. Wasn't on target. Hour with the shot there. Ashiaku again looks for someone to give it to. Tete. 16 minutes we've played. Burkina Faso defending in numbers. As Impaga on the right side. Ashiaku still the playmaker. This is Yusuf. Stacks of possession for Ghana. That run is shut out by Goribie. And the back three doing its job for Ghana. It's cagey stuff. So much at stake here. Ghana looking for back-to-back titles. This is Benny. Still looking to unlock that Burkina Faso defence. Ibrahim. They'll work it up a bit closer. So it looks like we're not going to have a cooling break. 18 there is Kologo, centre-back for Burkina Faso. Gets a bit of distance on that throw. And Burkina Faso have broken that up. 2 minutes to half-time here at the Moors and Ngoni Stadium. We still await a first serious goal attempt. Nothing on target as yet. There's Gigan. Burkina Faso have 7 different players on one single goal at the tournament. Ashiaku is a beautiful ball forward here. Jennifer Awuku and Ibrahim it was who ran through.
That's the kind of vision that you get from Captain Fantastic. Just threading
Yes.
that ball through, breaking those defensive lines.
Could work at some stage. Maybe it's Koa nods it back to keeper Fadila Musa. In the sunshine here in Norton, about 40 kilometres outside of Harare. To the southwest we are. Benny with a touch. There's nobody up there. That was a bit aimless from Yusuf. Into the final minute, 20 minutes each way. Udrago. They break it up well. Benny looks up, looks for someone to give it to. Koa, Tete, Ashiaku. Lovely from Ashiaku. That's deflected forward dangerously to Ibrahim. Kapente, Ashiaku bossing all the possession. There was almost a hint of a break on there. Nothing at all that we've seen from Jara, the Burkinabe winger. Offside.
Yep. Look at that tactical discipline, that defensive line. They're playing 5 now at the back. This is Burkina Faso, making sure that those wing backs of Ghana have no areas of operation on the wings. And therefore the offside traps are bound to happen, but great execution. For me, it's them being able to take tactical instructions.
That's half-time. Whistles from a crowd there, but I'd say that's well done by Burkina Faso. Good game plan for them. They've kept it scoreless at half-time, as much as Ghana had so much of the possession. Very little attacking intent from Burkina Faso. So it's going to be goalless as we go to a half-time here at the Moors and Ngoni Stadium. It is the girls' final, and it's Ghana 0, Burkina Faso 0.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs dreamed and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.
He's happy with where we're standing. There we go. It is obviously quite interesting to see what kind of football we've seen so far, with Ghana and Burkina Faso playing out to a 0-0 draw at halftime. It's been a rather tough game, difficult to decide between the two teams.
Yeah, Chico, I think both teams are pressing for the goal. But in my opinion, I think Ghana has had the better of the game. They seem to control their passes. It's just the last third, the last pass in the third that's either too soft or too heavy, and the runner is not able to get onto it. But I think Ghana has had the better of this first half for me. Benin is pressing, they're trying, but they're just not connecting their passes.
Coach, having developed girls at this age, from what you've seen of the first half, what story is it telling you, inclusive of these numbers, which include very, very dominant possession from this defending champion side of Ghana?
As Coach Steve Calvin has said earlier on, that Ghana settled in well, as you can see in terms of their ball position, 64 against 36 of Burkina Faso. Also, the attempts at goal is showing that Ghana is very dominant in terms of going forward, 4 against 0. Total passes again, because they're keeping position and rotating around, they're at 74 versus 34. Total accuracy pass 78 against 60%, and this is exactly, you can see the dominance of Ghana in coming to this game. The yellow cards, the fouls, and it's the only team that has got a corner kick in this first half. But the statistics always show which team is better, and Ghana has proved to be the better side and the defending champions of last year. But for Burkina Faso, I think they should try now to build from the back and make sure they can penetrate through the middle of the park, where we are having the number 13 and the number 17, the captain of Ghana, being very dominant in that middle of the park. And also to add more numbers in terms of their attacking in the attacking third. As for Ghana, what they need to do in their attacking third is the Burkina Faso attacking defending third, as that they need to be more composed and to weigh their passes to their teammates, for them at least to make sure they have a better control of the ball and they can pick their spot and make sure they get a goal out of it. But it's dominance and dominance from this Ghanaian team.
Absolutely. Coach Kevin, when it comes to the Africa School Football Championships, you and I will both realize that it has been absolutely stunning in the second half, especially when the girls are playing. It's almost like they ease into the game and the goals start flowing. Who scores first? And in order to be that team, what do these respective sides have to do?
For me, I think Ghana, because they're champions of last year, they have to have the 17 on the ball more often, because she's able to spray the passes, she's able to play between the lines. So try and get her onto the ball as quick as possible. And there's a little girl in this Ghanaian team that played last year in the final. You and I remember. I think she's the number 18. I'm not being biased. I want them to bring her on the pitch.
Absolutely, that's been the song he's been singing throughout the tournament. So
yes.
we're actually hoping this happens. Anything to silence his cries for that player. But movement, coach, as a coach, what are you seeing that the respective teams need to do if we are to see a goal and avoid that penalty shootout drama?
As for the Ghanaian team, they need to be a little bit quicker in terms of in the attacking third, to move it as quickly as possible and to make sure that they stretch this Burkina Faso defense in terms of quick passing and let them spread both on the right and the left wingers to make sure that they do those runs, the third man running that is lacking in the first half. Also for Burkina Faso, what they need to do is maybe first to get control of the game in terms of ball possession, in terms of their rotation, and to move as a block, and then they can upset the Ghanaian team as well. But it's all has been Ghana, and Ghana has to be as quick as possible for them to get a goal.
That's very interesting to see the kind of football we're seeing on the pitch, not forgetting the kind of turnout we've seen here at the Ngoni Stadium. Just looking to my left, I'm seeing a lot of dignitaries, including the CAF president, Patrice Motsepe, who's come out. Remember, his foundation is part of the foundation or the heartbeat of this tournament, and it is a tournament that has caught the attention of the world, and there is a signature that will be put, an understanding that will be reached upon this afternoon tune that will take the Africa Schools football games to the world. But look at that, the fans from Zimbabwe coming out in spite of the fact that their teams fell and crashed out. They have just come to see the two teams that have stood up and stood out. Burkina Faso chasing glory, but in order to get it, they have to grab that title away from these little queens. Ghana, the defending champions, finding it hard to find a way past Burkina Faso, but they still have 20 minutes of the second half to go. Let's get back to the action.
Thank you.
So Ghana are going to make a substitution at the start of the second half. Ibrahim, the striker, is going to be replaced by Margaret Tawia. Tawia got 2 goals and an assist in their opening game against Guinea, but didn't start the last game. She could bring some impetus maybe. So referee says we are ready. Therese Daddy from the DRC. Burkina Faso not quite ready. Ghana go into their positions in this 3-5-2. Referee telling Burkina Faso to get on with it. They're just having a huddle. Now they're ready to take up their position. So Margaret Tawia is going to come on for Ghana.
Substitution for Ghana. Jersey number 12.
Striker for striker, but we did see her playing a little wider in that opening game against Guinea. Margaret Tawia. Ghana in the yellow, Burkina Faso in the red and white. The Black Damsels looking for a second straight title, the defending champions. But Burkina Faso have been neutralizing them, making it very difficult for Ghana to get going. Still 3 at the back, 3-5-2 formation. Ayek Po, number 13, is the defensive midfielder for the Black Damsels. Just second from left on your picture. Not a bad crowd here, enjoying the action at the Moors and Ngoni Stadium. Fourth official says we're not ready yet, but now we are, and Ghana in the yellow will kick us off. Margaret Tawia, the sub, starting the second half. That's over the head of Tawia and cleared away by Gigan. So big possessional dominance for Ghana's Black Damsels in the first half. Jennifer Awuku, she didn't get going in the first half. 2 tournament goals for her. Christiana Ashiaku, the number 17, dictating play throughout for the Black Damsels. But so tight at the back, Burkina Faso. Kologo clears. This is a kind of game that you could easily see being decided by a single goal, Amanda.
Yeah, no, certainly.
Going from way out there. Speculative effort from Jaro, who got the goal in the semi-final.
Yeah, we're certainly going to need a little bit of that individual brilliance for Burkina Faso to really get out of, their shell, to play the game they defend so well. Once they regain that ball possession, now they need to start playing.
They've been shutting out Ghana's Black Damsels. Number 2 there, Kapente, in the centre circle. Is she somebody who could do something special, maybe? Pagmodga. Referee from the DRC says that was a foul. Pagmodga, one of the back line for the Burkinabe. Very much the surprise packages of this tournament. Certainly didn't see them topping their group ahead of Ghana. That's left by Ayek Po. Got to convert the possession into something meaningful, have Ghana. defensive back line right up on the halfway line. Tawia was ready to burst forward there, but the captain there just shut her out, Belem.
Yep, I think a good sub from the coaches to bring in Tawia. I think with her pace and the high line that Burkina Faso are really implementing, she could really be able to dodge that offside trap.
It is a risky strategy. You don't want to lose a final because of an error. If it stays like this, we will determine the gold medalists via a penalty shootout. That's Ike Pope. The referee says that's a throw to Burkina Faso. Gigan, the right back. It's a cagey final, this. We've got Senegal, Uganda to look forward to in the boys' final. 5th and final day of this fabulous tournament, the CAF African Schools Football Championship. So Tawia, she came on. There's Azimpaga. She got the legs. Azimpaga. She'll need to cut in. Azimpaga gets the crossover. Hint of a arm there. Referee says that was legitimate. And there's an injured centre back. It might be Udrago. The medics will come and have a look. Continuing with the same pattern in the second half, Amanda.
Yeah, but I mean, it's encouraging to see players like Azimpaga really going on that 1v1 sort of solo run. And that's, like I said, some of the players just need to stand out and make sure that they take responsibility. Unfortunately for the captain, just taking one for the team there to the stomach.
Belem, 1 goal in the tournament. Safe to say that Fidza Muzua of Zambia is going to take the golden boot because only 16 minutes remain here, and she's got 5 goals. Nobody here has got more than 2, so took a knock in the stomach. It's been exciting action. The group stage only took 2 days to complete on Monday and Tuesday. Teams played 3 games in 2 days. And then those that made it to the semi-finals, they had a rest on Wednesday. So she'll go off with a medic. And that's Belem, the captain. She's on the team sheet as a forward, but she's playing in defence.
Don't think they would really want to lose the captain. She's the one who's very, very vocal, organizes the defence very well.
Restarting with a drop ball. Ghana leave it sportingly for Burkina Faso. Tawia, Margaret Tawia, tripped. Yellow card. Goal scoring opportunity denied.
Indeed, and to be honest, Kologo was really threading on thin ice. She did really get a warning, and this time around, another set piece in a very dangerous position for Ghana.
I like Tawia. She was very good in that game against Guinea. Okay, this certainly is scoring range. Belem comes back on. In goal there, Zabre for Burkina Faso. Something to think about here. Belinda Kapente is number 2. Azimpaga, jersey 15. Captain's not back on yet, actually, which is quite significant because Burkina Faso are a girl down with this dangerous set piece. Referee's not allowed her to come back on as yet. It's going to be Azimpaga. Looks like she's going to strike this with intent. It's Azimpaga. Whistles just slightly off target.
Yep, thought she tried to curl that one onto the top corner. Just misses the target. But once again, they choose to go direct, and not much of that creativity.
Didn't curl in enough there. Burkina Faso would have felt hard done by if that had gone in, as the captain, who's just come down again, Belem, had not been allowed back on the field. 0-0. Almost 27 minutes played here, so 13 to go. Legends are here, so many of them. Esram Nyandoro, Zimbabwe. Clementine Toure with the dreadlocks. Spiwe Chabalala is there. Lamana Lwa of the DRC on the left of your picture. It's just loaded with legends, Amanda.
Yes, that's studded. But of course, it's good to have them here. These are role models to some of these young boys and girls.
You should have said it's good to have us here, because you are officially one of the 10 tournament legends. Amanda Flamini with us here. And Tawia with an opportunity. Tawia onside. Big chance here. Can they finish it off? Too hesitant. And it's almost like they thought that they were offside when they weren't.
But so much better from Penty as well, joining in the attack. She usually comes in from deep, and this is what you want to see from Ghana. Varying their play, a little bit more confidence on the ball.
Getting closer. The Legends program just absolutely amazing, and you were saying yesterday that that grassroots festival, all the legends were coaching the under-9s there. What a standout moment.
Oh man, so cute to see, and you just have flashbacks. You remember when you were that small, carrying a dream and meeting your role models.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
What a time that was. There's Tete. Zimbabwe. They want to unlock here. Ashiaku, that's the first stray pass really we've seen from her. You just know how football goes sometimes, that there can be a sucker punch. I wouldn't rule out the possibility of Burkina Faso getting something on the break, but there's only one striker up there. That's Gori Bie, and Jara's been so quiet. Wave after wave of Ghana pressure. Tawia in the box, but they couldn't find her.
It will be a little bit difficult for Tawia to be the target girl up front. You just need those midfielders. Penty, no one is marking her. She needs to move a little bit. Those late runs that she's making from midfield, and just add more numbers up front. I mean, it's 1v5 at the moment for Ghana, so they certainly need to commit more numbers.
Sure. And Tawia with a big responsibility there in the main striking role at the moment. 13 is Ayik Po. She comes down. Is this final going to be decided on penalties? And it might be part of Burkina Faso's calculation that we just try and hold it all the way and have a 50-50 chance in a shootout. Tawia's offside. The flag is up. Referee hasn't stopped players yet, but now she sees the flag. Margaret Tawia was marginally offside. 30 minutes played. Ghana 0, Burkina Faso 0. It's the girls' final of the 2026 CAF African Schools Football Championship. Burkina Faso mull a possible substitution. Benny. Poor ball. 61-39 the possession stat. 6 goal attempts to 1. Only 1 on target, though. That's really the issue for Ghana.
Yeah, 1 on target. But like you said, I think Burkina Faso really backing themselves in terms of defending, and they really want to push Ghana to the penalties, as it seems.
I mean, would you do that? Go all the way and just have a coin toss, a 50-50 to win the final? I guess it's not a bad strategy. Tete, Kapente. Ayik Po there, the defensive link. Stray ball though, but there's just nobody up there. Gori Bie rather lost as the sole striker. Now this could be promising. Azimpaga. No, the ball went over the line. It's just not working at the moment.
Yep. Ashiaku with a brilliant ball in that midfield to really try and find those wide channels. Azimpaga still with the pace and speed, just really failing to keep it in. But this is where Ghana should be really capitalizing.
Certainly, I would not want to be going to penalties if I were Ghana. I would try and win it outright.
Yeah.
As as the better of the two teams from what we've seen here. Blessing Tete there, the number 19, one of this back three, but she is venturing forward sometimes, as Impaga. Ashiaku, two girls on her though. Physical, a challenge that from Kapente. Jara is the injured player, in quite some pain, got a knock in the face.
Been also quite impressed by the referees, very quick to react to that sort of situation, a dangerous kind of play. Just pushing the opposition in the face there.
That was very ill-disciplined there, as Impaga. We've only got just over 7 minutes to play here. In the girls' final, no goals, Ghana, Burkina Faso. It's a 40-minute match. We'll have a shootout in 7 minutes from now, unless somebody wins the game. The CAF president, Patrice Motsepe, is here. The tournament that is his own brainchild. If I were to get a chance to talk to him today, I'd say this has been wonderful, and I'd emphasize the vast array of stuff that has been happening on the sidelines. The young referees, the young reporters, the medics, young doctors. So many things to list. The grassroots festival as well. Jara not able to continue at the moment. Belem releases. Adipo. As Impaga. And Tawia was timing her run, but it didn't come into her path. And Sandra Boache, the Ghana coach, she's looking frustrated at the moment. 6 minutes to go. Ayikpo. Now that's won well by Odrago. This kind of situation you sometimes see a breakaway goal, as Impaga. Here defense is just playing that high line and restricting the space, and surely Tawia is offside. That's the game plan, isn't it?
That's the game plan. Just push up the line a little bit, play that high line and force them into that offside. They're holding the tactical discipline defensively, but they're winning much more of the ball possession back. Now it's for them to make inroads into the opposition's half and take their chances.
Sure, 6 offsides, Ghana, none for Burkina Faso because they barely attacked in the game. As Impaga. Ashiaku's been a little bit quiet in the last few minutes. But this girl's winning balls, Ayekpo. Oh, hesitating there. A chance to run through. Sore. Tawia, but she's got 3 in her way. Margaret Tawia. Now as Impaga, this right channel has been used so much. Clean challenge, says the referee, but as Impaga is writhing in agony.
The referee was very close to the action. The assistant as well. I don't know how it is that they didn't give that a foul. Thought it was a late tackle.
Yeah. We've praised our young referees. Of course, they'll get it wrong sometimes. That's refereeing, isn't it?
Very risky from the captain as well. Slight tackle almost in the box. That could have been easily a penalty.
Sure. Head of these young referees, Felix Tango Arima, Zimbabwean refereeing legend, FIFA instructor. He's heading to Tunisia tonight for the CAF Champions League. Esperance playing Mamelodi Sundowns of South Africa this weekend. Champions League semi-final, first legs are on. Under 17 AFCON qualifiers as well. Zimbabwe are playing Uganda here on Sunday. So it's such a packed calendar. 4 minutes to go, it's goalless. If anyone scores now, they surely will take the title. Not much for the fans to get excited about here.
A little bit disappointed, the fans as well. This is the time where it's probably the first final third box entry. This is for Burkina Faso.
Yeah. Jennifer Awuku, number 14, very quiet for Ghana. Most of the runs have been down the right side with Azimpaga. Awuku's scored twice at the tournament. Here she is. She tussles with Kologo. Ten there is Yarrow. Semi-finals both were 1-0 scorelines. Tawia, but there was a foul. They continue to shut Ghana down. Zabre's been hurt. But in terms of having a game plan and executing it, you've got to say Burkina Faso are doing it very well.
Doing it very well. The defenders also know to protect the goalkeeper. A loud shout from the captain, keeper's ball. Yeah, those aerial duels, certainly very physical contest.
You can see they've got a good group. You can say if they can keep them together, go to under 17s and under 20s, it'll be really good for them, for Burkina Faso. Zabre, the goalkeeper, down. Boys final, Senegal, Uganda to come. Third place matches, Zambia's girls beat Morocco 2-0. And Fidza Muzua scored once to make it 5 goals. She will be the Golden Boot winner for the girls. Benin beat Morocco 1-0 in the boys' third place match. We're going to restart. Good scenes in the stands here. Big stand this, it holds 6,000 at the Moors and Ngoni Stadium. And now we've got just a minute to play in the girls' final, plus any stoppage time. And Ayek Po, she's diminutive, the defensive link, but she's won a lot of balls. There's Ashiaku, she's fouled. Could this be the moment, maybe?
Well, we can certainly hope so. She's taking the responsibility in her own hands, showing great composure on the ball, good balance, strong as well, and earning her teammates a free kick. I'm sure they're going to go long once again.
Yeah, most of these games have not had stoppage time. Maybe, though, because of a couple of stoppages into the second half, we might get a minute. Let's see. Ashiaku out on the right side of the ball. Can the Black Damsels capitalise? It's too high, it is squandered. It's another wasted opportunity. That time, Blessing Tete. The 40 minutes are up. We might be going to penalties unless there's something in these final seconds. No, that's it. We're going to penalties. It's a goalless draw. It's a deadlock. Burkina Faso frustrated all of Ghana's attacking plans. They probably got what they wanted. 0-0 Burkina Faso, Ghana. We're heading to a shootout, Amanda.
Yeah, I personally myself never liked penalties, but this is a moment for goalkeepers as well to shine.
Well, it certainly is. As Zabre, the keeper for Burkina Faso, Musa for Ghana. We're taking a break. Penalties to follow here at the Moors and Ngoni Stadium. Ghana 0, Burkina Faso 0.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs dreamed and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.
So let's check the highlights here. This was about as close as Ghana were to get. Azimpaga with the free kick from a good position, but it didn't swing in enough there. Probably their best chance, Amanda.
Yeah, I think if it is that Ghana were a little bit creative with their set pieces, they had much more of the set pieces. This is how they vary their play, creating some of those chances.
Ashiaku was dominant in midfield in the first half, but Burkina Faso made it hard for her. A lot of runs we saw from Azimpaga down the right side. So no goals, penalties are coming up. 56% possession for Ghana, 44 Burkina Faso. Only one attempt for Burkina Faso, 7 for Ghana. Pass accuracy better for the Black Damsels. Just the one corner. Caught offside 6 times. That, I think, was very significant, Amanda, the offsides.
Yeah, the offsides, that was just the game plan. 6 offsides for Ghana. Of course, the fouls as well committed. It's a physical contest. Very impressed by the total passes. They should have probably maximized in the ball possession. Also the set pieces that they received.
So it's going to be a penalty shootout here. Burkina Faso beat Ghana 1-0 in the group stage with a penalty. So that now, all of a sudden, they've got themselves with a psychological advantage, haven't they?
No, of course. I think two teams that know each other very well. Now it's just for the girls to really hold their nerve, keep their composure, pick a spot, and hopefully things go well for either team.
Yeah, what a way to decide the final. $300,000 to the winner, $200,000 to the runners-up, for the prestige of being the CAF African Schools Football Champions for girls. So we'll see who's going to start and which end they're going to attack. In the sunshine here, very warm conditions. Local time, it's 1:23, so it really is the heat of the day now. The forecast maximum was 28 degrees. So that's Christiana Ashiaku, the captain for Ghana's Black Maidens. For Burkina Faso, Belem, their captain. Okay then, just about ready to go. Boys final, Senegal-Uganda. Senegal devastating yesterday with that 4-0 victory over Morocco. Uganda doing it on penalties, so another penalty shootout coming up here. Which of these girls are going to take the spot kicks? How are you feeling for these girls, Amanda?
Nervous. Butterflies in my tummy as well. But this is it, and that's why I appreciate African Schools Championships. I wish at this age I was prepared for penalties, because as you make your way into the senior structures, the pressure gets a little bit more, but here they get to practice the execution, they get to practice just really being composed.
So it's a good thing. It's a tough situation.
Tough situation,
it's
but
a learning
good preparation.
Curve.
Yeah.
Right. For the future.
Yeah.
What exposure. What if this tournament had started 20 years ago?
Oh, man.
And where are some of these girls and boys going to be 5-10 years from now? So the penalties will be taking place in the goal to our left. Fadila Musa, the keeper for Ghana. Zabre is the Burkina Faso keeper. Nafisatu Zabre. And Burkina Faso are going to be first to fire. It's a Sore. She's a forward. Didn't have much of the ball in the game at all as they were playing defensively. But this is her moment. It's Sore for Burkina Faso. Keeper didn't even attempt.
Yep, good power. She already knew where she wanted to take it. And that's how you do it. Just pick a spot, good composure.
Sore makes it 1-0. Yeah, she deceived the keeper completely and Musa knew she had no chance there. Next up, it's the defensive link to take Ghana's first penalty, Ayik Po. Statistically, it's an advantage to go first in a shootout. Of course, it's largely just about the luck of the draw, though. Ayik Po. Well, it's carbon copy, isn't it?
Yeah, carbon copy. Usually the ones that go up in the roof are very difficult for goalkeepers to save, but certainly Aikpo very, very impressive throughout the tournament. She's shown great composure and calmly converts this one as well.
Well, at this level, you are going to get a lot of missed penalties or saved penalties. At senior level, about 4 in 5, 80% go in, but it's a lower percentage at this level. So good going that the first two are in. Burkina Faso, next up, Udrago, one of the defenders. 1-1. Shootout to determine the gold medalists in the girls' tournament. Udrago. Again, it is calm and it's about placement.
It's about placement. You choose that corner, calmly tuck it in. Yeah, surely relieved after that.
Handling the pressure. The Burkina Faso girls. Would you not just dive and just take a chance as a keeper? Is they're not overthinking it, waiting too much? 2-1 Burkina Faso. Next up, it's Azimpaga. Rahama Azimpaga for the Black Damsels to level it. Azimpaga, another well placed. The keeper was going in the right direction.
Yeah, Zabra is just apologizing there. She saw it, and this is what you want to see. Confidence. Of course, look at that. Confidence from Ghana as well.
Good going from the girls so far. All four have gone in. It's 2-2. Zabre. Well, she did guess the correct direction.
It's probably feeling confident.
Sure. It was a good sign for them. Kologo is next. Ooh, can't bear to watch. Kologo, one of the defenders, she got a yellow card in the second half of that challenge on Tawia. Kologo against Fadila Musa. It's Kologo along the ground, rolls it into the corner.
Yeah, completely deceives the goalkeeper, full of confidence, waiting for the goalkeeper to commit first, and then she calmly slots that one as well.
Great going from these girls. The Musa was deceived again. Burkina Faso lead 3-2, all 5 in so far. Belinda Kapente to take the next one. Pressure rises now, as there have been no errors thus far. Kapente to level it at 3-3 against Zabra. Kapente, it's another lovely penalty, Amanda.
Yeah, very impressive. These girls just really showing great composure. But Zabra as well in those goals, she's feeling a little bit confident. She's guessing the right way. She's bound to catch one.
Yeah, that one she nearly did.
Yeah.
Fingertips almost to it. 3-3. No errors so far. Penalties will determine the gold medalist. Awa is next for Burkina Faso. A forward player. Again, like the rest of her team, though, didn't do much attacking with that defensive strategy in regulation time. Awa against Fadila Musa. Here's Awa. Oh, she's fired it wide. Awa's fired it wide. It's the first error. Off target from Awa.
She will be a little bit disappointed with that. Not so much of a run up towards the shot, and as she takes that shot as well, maybe a learning point, she just leans back.
Ouch, it's painful. That's shootouts. Ouedraogo Aouar with the mistake, the first mistake. Christiana Ashiaku next, the Ghana captain, who's been pretty much flawless for most of the tournament. To give Ghana a big advantage. Ashiaku blasted in. Well taken.
Yeah, well taken. A statement penalty from the captain. Lots of power, great composure. And like you said, she's been absolutely flawless. This is the leadership that you want to see.
Ghana now then with an advantage. If Burkina Faso miss this, the Black Damsels are the champions for a second successive year. 4-3, last penalty for Burkina Faso unless we go into sudden death. Goribe, massive pressure now on her shoulders. It's Goribe! She keeps Burkina Faso alive.
Yeah, no, certainly this will be a confidence booster for Burkina Faso. It's not over just yet. A pressure penalty.
Cleverly done.
Yeah.
Keeper was down on her knees, but now this could be the moment of glory. 4-4, Ghana's last penalty. Only one miss. Margaret Tawia to take it. And to give Ghana a second straight title. Is this the gold medal moment? Margaret Tawia, it's saved. It's 4-4.
Yep. Yep.
What a save from Zimbabwe.
Yeah, she was growing in confidence. This is the third one that she gets right, and this one she certainly saves. Ooh.
Wow. The moment of glory did not transpire there. We continue. We're into sudden death to determine the girls' gold medalists. Staying alive. This is Jara. Surprised she didn't take a penalty in the first five, actually. One of their best forward players, the winger who scored yesterday to put them through to the final. Aminata Jara. Here's Aminata Jara. Burkina Faso are back in front.
It's game on. It is game on, and this is what we love to see. She takes her time as she steps up, chooses a spot. Goalkeeper with no chance.
High and up in the top corner, and now the pressure transfers to the Black Damsels. They have to convert here to remain alive. Mavis Koa, one of the defenders, is going to take it. She did take a couple of free kicks in the game. This is a huge moment now. If she misses, Burkina Faso take the title. If she scores, we continue. Mavis Koa! 5-5.
Are you not entertained?
I think we are.
Great penalty shootout from the top defender. The goalkeeper, once again, Zimbabwe guesses the right way.
Oh. After 40 minutes that didn't give us the fireworks that we were hoping for, we've got the fireworks now. 5-5. Sudden death it is. Pak Modga will take this one. Defender Pak Modga.
Confident, does the exact business, just really keeping her team up front.
6-5, 11 of 13 penalties have gone in.
Ooh.
What a shootout. Now is back to that picture. Ghana must score to stay alive and to then force a Burkina Faso error. Jennifer Awuku quiet game by her standards. She must score, otherwise Burkina Faso are the champions. Awoku!
I mean, at this level, I'm taking the notes. These girls are absolutely brilliant, picking a spot, showing great composure.
Handling the pressure
Yep.
magnificently. It's another high one into the top corner. Awoku. 6-6. Still we go, sudden death. Here in the girls' final in Zimbabwe. Next up, Yarrow, midfielder. We're level. 6-6 after a goalless draw. Yarrow against Fadila Musa. Crowd is loving this. Yarrow rolls it in.
Goalkeeper Musa should really try and attempt at saving those ones. They're quite close to her, within reach. But of course, Yarrow just making sure that Burkina Faso stay in the lead.
I mean, if you're going to dive, at least you've got a 1 in 3 chance, kind of, haven't you?
Of course.
This is either going down the middle or left or right. But if you don't move, you've got a 1 in 3 chance. 7-6, Burkina Faso. Blessing Tete must score to keep the Black Damsels alive. Blessing Tete, urged on by the crowd. Tete! These girls, as Kevin would say, have got ice in their veins, Amanda.
Ice in their veins, certainly. I mean, you spoke about pressure. They're handling it so well. And of course, if sudden death for me is usually one of those penalty kicks where you are hoping not to step up for a penalty.
Yeah.
And now it's your time. But look at them. Great composure indeed.
8 players on each side have taken
Sure.
penalties. Will be down to the keepers soon. Belem, the captain, is next up. What a spectacle!
Oh.
Belem, the Burkinabe captain. It is Belem. Keeper doesn't move again.
Goalkeeper Musa should really get into this penalty shootout and maybe build a little bit of confidence. The ones down in the middle, she should really try and attempt those. But Captain Fantastic once again keeps the team in front.
8-7, pressure back on Ghana. Once again, that equation, they must score to stay alive. Benny takes this one, Jessica Benny. The pressure is immense now. 8-7. Jessica Benny, the whistle has gone, must score. It's Benny! These girls have got composure.
Good composure. Those are one of the most risky penalties for the penalty taker. You could easily miss those ones, but very difficult for the goalkeeper to save.
So each side has now had 9 penalty takers. 8 of them have scored. Only one has missed on either side. Goalkeepers have not taken yet. And certainly Burkina Faso are going to go for an outfield player. Gigan, defender. I wonder how much they would have been practicing these, Amanda.
Yeah, I hope so, because certainly they've executed all these penalties very well.
10th in the pecking order to take another crucial penalty. Gigan. It's Gigan. It's saved. Musa. Gigan. It stays at 8-8. It's not over yet, as Ghana have to take theirs.
Yeah. Spoke about Musa just building the confidence. She might be able to save one, and she certainly does. A key save for Ghana. Musa with the confidence.
Gigan. I say she was number 10 in the pecking order, was certainly not expecting to take a penalty. She looked a tad nervous. 8-8. If Ghana convert this one, they are the champions. Who's going to take it? It's Yusuf, defender. Mukarama Yusuf. Is this the moment now? If she scores, they win. Mukarama Yusuf! The Black Damsels are the champions. Back-to-back titles for Ghana. Heartbreak for Burkina Faso. Zimbabwe beaten that time. An epic, training, nail-biting shootout. Up high there. She handles the pressure. Ghana are the champions again.
Back-to-back, that is Ghana. Spoke about this is the time for goalkeepers to shine, and Musa with one save of the penalty shootout, proving to be a critical save indeed.
Ghana win 9-8 on penalties. An epic shootout. And the one who has done the job there, Mukarama Yusuf. Ghana take back-to-back titles. Burkina Faso so close, so close in the ascendancy several times in the shootout. But they've given a wonderful account of themselves here. They really have.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we're going straight into the boys' final next, by the way. There's the hero. We were saying she was too static, she wasn't moving. This time she did.
jersey number 2.
And there, high and central, Yusuf is the heroine. She's the star girl. Ghana are the champions. 9-8 on penalties after a 0-0 draw. They've retained their title, winning as hosts a year ago, winning in Zimbabwe this time. Coming up now, the boys' final, Uganda-Senegal.
Jersey number 20, Laki Wanyama, the coach for Uganda.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs dreamed and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.
African Schools Football Championship, the 5th and final day. It's the boys' final now, and it's quite a match-up here. Senegal to take on Uganda, with Ghana having won 9-8 on penalties in the girls' final in a nail-biting shootout, truly nail-biting. Now we head on to the boys. Uganda versus Senegal.
For Senegal, GB Diari, jersey number 1.
Senegal devastating 4-0 winners yesterday in their semi-final, blowing away Morocco. It was a penalty shootout win for Uganda against Benin. Warm conditions here, early afternoon in Zimbabwe, 1:46 local time.
Jersey number 14, Muhammad Ngom.
Now the crowd has grown nicely here. We just witnessed Ghana taking the girls' final. Who's going to be the boys' champions? So here's the Uganda-Benin semi-final yesterday. No goals. They did have their opportunities. Owen Bukisa, the number 10, one of their star players, who's on 4 goals at the tournament.
From Congo, Brazzaville. Fourth official, Adewale Samson Babatunde.
So they did come close, but they could not get themselves a goal. Uganda, Benin had 1 or 2 chances of their own.
from Zimbabwe.
Eventually decided on penalties. 21 Yama was influential for them, one of their best players. But each time they couldn't break through the Benin defence, but probably should have had a goal or two. And then Senegal got the opening goal after just 18 seconds, so keep an eye on them. Bara Gueye heading in, quickest goal of the tournament. C was really impressive too. Sheikh C, 20. But there's Gueye just heading in 18 seconds into the match. Then the keeper committed and came out. And this was lovely from Bara Gueye. He got a brace inside 5 minutes. Senegal 2-0 up early on. Keeper, what he did wrong there was he gave the ball away to the opponent once he had tried to rescue. The goals kept on coming in the first half. See there, laid on beautifully by Keita to get his own goal. 3-0 it was after 7 minutes. Great assist that from the right winger. Sheikh Omar Sy is quite a prospect. One to watch out for here, Sheikh Omar Sy. And they continued to attack and attack in the first half. Could have had even more. Really potent front three for Senegal. And then the best goal of the lot came in the second half from Sarr. As they never sat back, they kept on working away for more goals, did Senegal. And then this beautiful goal made it 4 for Senegal. Morocco were pegged back throughout. They were overwhelmed by what Senegal had to offer. I think that's another goal attempt. It's not the goal itself, because that one was put wide. It was Samba Sarr who went on to get the fourth. Put wide, that one by Ngom. Look at this for a beauty. 30 yards out. Wonderful technique. Brilliant finish that from Sarr. And Morocco, they were weak really. They were overpowered. So on the evidence of the semi-finals, you would have to say that Senegal come in as favourites here. Kevin Johnson with me for this one. Certainly of the semi-finals there, you'd have to say that the better team were Senegal. So road to the final for Uganda. They drew 1-1 with Zimbabwe. Should have won that because they had loads of chances. They blew away the DRC 6-0. They beat Morocco 3-0, but somewhat surprisingly held to a goalless draw by Benin yesterday in the semis, and they won 4-3 on penalties. Senegal's road to the final. They edged Benin 1-0 in their first game. They beat Tanzania 2-1. Coming from behind, they drew 1-1 with Zambia, so they weren't that impressive in the group stage, but they certainly were yesterday. 4-0 over Morocco, the performance of the tournament. Let's say on the evidence of that, they would be the favourites. So it's Uganda against Senegal, the boys' final, 2026 CAF African Schools Football Championship at Ngoni Stadium. We're in Norton, Zimbabwe, just outside of Harare, about 40 kilometers away, on a very, very warm afternoon. So the crowd is here. Kevin Johnson with me, so much coaching experience. On the evidence of the semi-finals, Senegal certainly put in the better performance, Kevin.
Thank you, Steve. I think I just need to congratulate the girls first, because I was there last year and they win. But now we watch the boys. Yesterday's performance from Senegal against Morocco. Yes, 4-0. They won it. Uganda had to come through penalties. But today, it doesn't matter how you qualified. you in the final, and the best team will win, or the best team that's prepared better and recovered better will win. But they both running teams, they both have a lot of energy, and there's one or two players in either team that we have to be careful of, that have good technique going forward. And let's hope that the coaches have prepared them very well in order to play a good final, because we do have the CAF president with us today.
Indeed, yep. I was expecting more from Uganda yesterday. They, I would think, certainly are capable of better in this final.
Yes, for sure. We hope that they come out and show why they progressed to the final. Besides going in the last game on penalties, the previous two games were very, very good games. And I think there was one game you and I did together, and they really showed nice signs. So let's hope that they can bring that game to the final today, and so can Senegal bring their game that they beat Morocco with yesterday to the final.
They're going to walk on to the pulsating sound of the CAF anthem for the boys' final. Uganda against Senegal, 20 minutes each way, penalty shootout if necessary. Well, we just had a absolutely amazing penalty shootout in the girls' final. Ghana beating Burkina Faso 9-8. How will this one be determined? In the sunshine here in Zimbabwe. Goalkeeper there for Senegal, a very tall and imposing Pereira. So many promising players on both sides. For Senegal, 20 there. Sheikh Omar Sy, really, really good. The captain there, Gay, Bara Gay, with that quick fire brace yesterday. What a game we're looking forward to here. Uganda in the yellow and black. Number 10, Owen Mukisa, captain today. 4 goals at the tournament, heading the Golden Boot race. We're going to have the national anthems.
Please stand for the national anthem of Uganda. And now the national anthem of Senegal.
So who is going to take the gold medal here? Senegal so good yesterday in the semi-finals. Uganda, top scoring team in the group stage, 10 goals scored, only 1 conceded. It's very warm right now. Senegal were keeping their tracksuits on for the warm-up. It's just a little bit of breeze, but hardly anything. Uganda in the yellow and black as they get their team photo before the final, having come all the way through to this stage and having shown great attacking intent, physically imposing players. Owen Mukisa captains today, 4 goals at the tournament for him. Lucky Wanyama, creative and attacking. Musa Kironde is going to play an offensive role today as well. Then Senegal, lots to love about this team. Talented boys, 20 there, Sheikh Omar Sy, 10 Baragay, the captain. Very, very talented. Prosper Prayer is in goal. Pap Gay in defence. Baragay midfield, the captain. Up front there, Keita and Mamadou Bangura on the wings. Sheikh Sy, the centre forward. It is a very attacking side that they have. Alassane Fall is one of the centre backs alongside Pap Gay, as they stick with the team that were 4-0 winners yesterday. Eduardo from Angola is our referee. Assistance from the Gambia, Congo and Benin. So that means effectively he's the referee of the tournament, Eduardo Muanz, as he gets to referee the final. The crowd has grown very nicely here in Norton. People love their football here. It's school holidays, so lots of kids also watching the action. 10, Baragay. 2 great goals yesterday. Sir Kevin Johnson with me, with all his coaching experience. Intriguing final, this, Kevin.
Yes, very, very intriguing. I think the physical quality of both teams will come to fall. Yes, we know we have some special players we're looking out for at both sides of the fence, in the Ghana team, in the Senegal team and in the Ugandan team. We're looking at specifics. So both of them have those type of players. I think it's going to be a physical battle, and who gets to move the other team quicker, and how quick do they get to the final third of their opposition. So let's see. And again, Stevie, I look at it and we wish both teams the best.
Yep, the girls' final decided in a penalty shootout. Ghana 9-8 over Burkina Faso. Senegal will immediately fire an early warning shot there from range from Samba Sarr, who got that long-range goal, the 4th goal yesterday in the semi-final. Senegal in the green, attacking the goal to your left. Uganda in the yellow and black. Early goals yesterday from Senegal. Will they try the same here? In their 4-3-3, Sheikh Omar Sy, number 20, the centre forward. On the wings, Mamadou, 17, and number 18, Kader. For Uganda, up front, Wanyama might be playing more off the wing. Let's see. There's Mukisa, jersey number 10. He's on the left side of attack at the moment. And also up there in an attacking role is the jersey number 4, Ngobi. There's Mamadou. And Baragay didn't want to ride that challenge. Uganda are going to have an early attack. Kajumba. Kajumba's been one of their top forwards, but the ball went over the line there. 20 minutes each way to determine the gold medalists in the boys' final at the CAF African Schools Football Championship here in Zimbabwe. Camera, the right back, with a throw. Baragay loses that challenge. Imposing yesterday was a Baragay. And Camera will let that one go out. Watch out for Lucky Wanyama, jersey 20. He's on the left side. He was good yesterday. Just goes past him. And Senegal can work it up a little bit here. So 4-3-3 for Senegal again, Cabin.
I sometimes see a 3-5-2, Steve, but right, 4-3-3 it is for Senegal.
For Uganda, there's 4 at the back. We'll just see how their formation is panning out.
Also saw 4-3-3, how the formation panned out to them.
So Mukisa up there, left side of attack. Wanyama, jersey 20, central at the moment. They banged in the goals, 10 in the group stage, but they couldn't score yesterday in the semis. And that's a bad knock. The referee lets them play on. There is a Senegalese down.
That's a head injury, but wow. Recovered quickly there, Steve.
Quickly up is Keita, the right winger. So the referee from Angola. Who's going to be the player of the tournament? Who's going to be the Golden Boot winner? Owen Mukisa, with his 4 goals at the moment, is in pole position for Uganda, but Baragay and Sheiko Marci are both on 3. Gay puts it out. Oh, that's a lovely play too from Mamadou! Early chance. Keita and C. He couldn't connect there. Sheiko Marci, ball is still in play. Gassama. Lovely exchange of passes. That's very, very promising from Senegal.
I thought they had some good interpassing in the last third of the Ugandan team and almost got it through for a goal.
So let's see how close that was, because that was a good forward move. Baragay was involved in it, the captain, the number 10. Owen Mukisa, the Uganda captain. 1 or 2 nice touches from him as well. Baragay comes in. So 18 is Kader on the right wing. Mamadou is 17 on the left wing for Senegal. And this front 3 is really good. Kisake at the back for Uganda. Mukasa, Senegal winning balls. Mamadou. Outside of the foot, didn't get the placement that he wanted.
Steve, I'd like to find out from you, are these the same teams who played yesterday? Because the composure is completely different, the confidence on the ball completely different, and they really playing, specifically Senegal, they played some nice entertaining football thus far.
Yeah, Senegal same lineup for Uganda. A couple of changes that we're seeing from Uganda. They still got their danger man up front there. As they will come forward and work a chance there. Wanyama can't go all the way. Fast game this is, it's a fast game. Kironde starts again for Uganda. This man, the number 16, motors forward, offside. This is a promising one, Kevin.
Yes, I think it's very small offside, but really both teams are really interchanging of passes, confidence on the ball, running off the ball, looks very good.
Certainly does. This could be an even one. We're set for a good final here.
It's offside.
So offside it was. Papke goes direct towards C. Mamadou. giving us a nice display of skill in the opening minutes. There's Kisake. There's certainly Senegal attacking a lot. Uganda, though, want to get it up the other end. Mamadou lofted over, but nobody there. Gassama. Senegal, all their defenders up on the halfway line. And this is Pape Gueye. They weren't that impressive in the group stage, but the semi-final performance was devastating yesterday. Bara Gueye going at each other here, evenly matched, Kevin.
Yes, they are really, and like you said earlier on, Steve, I think they played all their games, but they did not look like they are. I think this. I want to ask who coached them last night, because they're playing a much better team now.
Yeah,
both teams.
Yeah, pretty much the same lineups as yesterday. To answer your earlier question, Bara Gueye, the captain. He's a huge prospect. Senegal, 8 minutes in, 55% of the possession. Those 8 minutes going pretty fast, because it's an entertaining start to this contest. Uganda obviously have worked out that Sheikh Omar Sy, the number 20, is the danger man, and they want to shut him out as much as they can. So goal kick for Uganda. Right winger is Kombi. He played quite well yesterday. They won on penalties against Benin. Just slowing it down a little bit. 3 there is foul. Centre back for Senegal. Kombi takes it. Back to Kombi. That number 10, Owen Mukisa. The captain hasn't had any service of note as yet, but Ngobi, the number 4, is involved a lot. Now here is Mukisa. Can he get there? No, keeper is there first. Prera.
Is Mukisa up for the golden boot?
4 goals, he leads,
yeah.
but
yes.
There's 2 Senegalese on 3. Well, the fans love that skill. Here's Mukisa. Mukisa with Ngobi there, waiting in the middle. Won't have a chance to get it over to him, however. Senegal can move forward. At right back is Camara. Sheikh Omar Sy, but the referee has blown. Good crowd we've got here for this final. Sheikh Omar Sy with that goal yesterday, 3 tournament goals.
In all respect to Uganda, Senegal have the capacity to fly forward. If you understand what I'm saying, Steve. They really can get forward quickly. 1-2 passes, even though it looks like, but the combination play is very good, and they fly forward.
Lots of pace. The girls found it a bit harder on this full-length pitch, but for these 2 teams, not an issue at all. So Bara Gueye was tripped or kicked. 0-0, 10 minutes played, halfway through the first half. Prera. Reminder again, it goes to penalties if it's tied after 40 minutes. There's Wanyama, Lucky Wanyama. Has to be a free kick. Gassama, the left back there. I think he did what he had to do, didn't he?
Yes, take him out because he was gone. He was gone.
That's what it looked like. Free kick to Uganda. Does Owen Mukisa get another goal here? Let's see.
Is this not the first free kick they get, Steve?
Yeah, I think it is, yeah.
This is the first free kick set. So let's see what they've planned.
Testing the keeper, but no mistake there from Prera. And they're in a hurry. Kader is going to run for it. Kisake in that left back position. Day 5, the last day of this amazing tournament. Senegal 52% possession, so it's come down a bit. It was on 55, so that means that Uganda have had quite a bit of the ball. 1 goal attempt each, 1 on target for Uganda. Kader. Now there's Mukisa. Wanyama. Easily dispossessed, however. Baragay, no foul. Back to Baragay. Senegal advance. That's a whistled well over, though, from Wad.
What I've noticed is that the Ugandan final pass, again, like we saw with some of the ladies' games, the 3rd and 4th one, Steve, is that the final pass just eludes them a little bit, especially when coming out.
Yeah, they're not clicking the same as Senegal.
Yes.
12 minutes played and it's 0-0. $300,000 for the winners, $200,000 for the runners-up. That money can go to a sports project at a school or classroom blocks, education, some other project. It's a lot of money, which can make a huge difference. Senegal with that back line up towards the center circle, reducing the space. Fans like that skill from Edema. Wad gets past his man. He had that shot just now. Bahara Gay in space. Gay thought about it, but lays it out to Kader. Oh, skillful play from Kader. These boys are showing plenty of flair here, Kevin, aren't they?
Yes, and this is what I like about the Senegalese team. They've come up and they've actually changed a little bit their approach as to what they want to do, and some of them are bringing out the street football, Steve, yeah. And that makes the crowd go mad, which is very, very nice to have sometimes.
4-0 yesterday against Morocco. This is a much harder game for Senegal. Offside it was. Yep. Looks like a correct call. C lays it back to Wad. Bara Gay's always in the right places. Is Gay driving his team? Kader, big chance, Kader!
Wow, what a pass to put through the right wing.
Flag for offside. Bara Gay is so impressive, their captain. They've just carved their way forward effortlessly. Yes, he was considerably offside. Nil-nil here. Senegal looking the better team. Gassama. That was a rather aimless ball. 15 minutes played, 5-2 half-time. Warm conditions here in Norton, Zimbabwe. And Uganda just happy to slow it down a bit, but putting themselves under pressure. Mamadou. So Wad, the number 15, has been lively. Baragay also in midfield. Their number 10 has been really good. Uganda haven't had an attack for the last couple of minutes. Edema. There's a handball.
Yes.
A little bit of a lull in a game that's been pretty fast. Pap Gay. Referee's blown there.
Again, Steve, I see Senegal are playing with the wind against their backs, and sometimes they've changing it, which is good for me. They go from the short to the long ball, and they just testing themselves all the time.
Certainly. 0-0, 16 minutes. Who's going to be the player of the tournament? Baragay, the number 10 for Senegal. Their captain was player of the tournament in the WAFU qualifiers at the end of last year. If Senegal do win gold, I think he's in with a big chance. Offside. Well, this is happening quite a bit, Kevin.
Yeah, they keep on trying to nullify each other out, and you have to give the defenders a big up for being able to play this game as an offside game.
Yeah. Now here's Mamadou. Baragay in a pocket of space once again. Baragay shakes off three players, earns a free kick in a rather dangerous position, and that's going to be a yellow card as well. That's to Kajumba.
Number 5.
Oh.
I think it's the 5, Steve.
Just confirm whether that's Kitimbo or whether it's Kajumba. And Baragay, when he motors forward, so impressive. Definitely they could try a direct goal from here. So confirmation, Kajumba got the yellow card, number 9 for Uganda. 2 minutes remain to half time. It's gone really quickly this first half because it's been an entertaining one. Yeah.
I think we just have to be careful how they strike the ball, because they strike it very well. It's either left footer or right footer, from what I know.
Baragay!
Yes.
I couldn't tell who was going to take it first of all, and then Gay. Decent effort from him. It looked more like 6 was going to take it, Zambasa, but it was Gay
who set it up.
Do we get a goal before half-time here? That's a long, lofted clearance. It's been a while since Uganda constructed an attack. Owen Mukisa. Wanyama. Senegal have got the measure of Uganda most of the time here.
Yes, especially in the final third. I think they get the better of them. But you asked who's going to give us a goal before halftime. I don't think either teams. I think they are nullifying each other out in the defensive thirds of both teams.
Well, there was a epic penalty shootout that determined the girls' winner. Ghana beat Burkina Faso 9-8 on penalties after a goalless draw. Stays on his feet there. Dema does well.
Yes, the Ghanaian girls, you have to give them credit. They're the first team to defend their title, Steve.
Yeah, back-to-back for the Black Damsels. 20 minutes are up. Ref wants to reduce that amount of rough play. Kironde is the number 16 for Uganda. Half-time it is here. No goals. Uganda 0, Senegal 0. Senegal the upper hand. Certainly they had the better chances. And Uganda, as the first half went on, just found it more difficult to construct attacks. Half-time here. Uganda 0, Senegal 0.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs trained and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.
You don't expect an offside, but it was an offside, and we hope Senegal will carry on the second half.
Sun scorching the hopes of absolute dominance from Senegal, as Uganda, the team that was in the semi-final last year alongside the Senegal side, are the two sides that find themselves head-to-head, toe-to-toe, blow for blow, and at halftime, all even.
Yep, I think as expected, Senegal with the aggressive approach, but really impressed by Uganda. They're really trying to shut down that engine room where the productivity is for Senegal. Immediately, if they close down those creative players in midfield, the likes of Mamadou on the wide flanks have really been having it tough.
You look at those numbers, and the chances have been few and far between, because both these two teams are very difficult in breaking down. We had spoken about the physicality of the game between these two, and we're seeing exactly that. So, ladies, what do we think of Uganda's game? What needs to change? So far, so good for them, but slightly dominated by Senegal, ever so slightly, I may say. Amanda.
Yeah, no, certainly. I think it was going to be expected that it was going to be a tightly contested match. But of course, I think Uganda, like I said, immediately once they close down that engine room, they are able to really deny Senegalese those operating spaces, especially on the left-hand side. Mamadou, for me, I feel like he can still really give a little bit more just to make sure that he gets those penetrative passes, especially in the crosses. But I think Uganda, a good game plan. Now it's much more to have a little bit of composure in front of goal.
Well, Coach Rosemary, Morocco is not Uganda. Senegal are struggling in this particular one, especially when it comes to dominating that midfield and trying to pick out the spaces. They've managed one or two times, but not as many as they would love to have.
Because Uganda, maybe they had a good plan in terms of sweltering all those in the midfield. As you can see that Uganda, each and every time when they lose possession, they're very quick in terms of their pressing, and whenever they win the position, they are playing it as quickly as possible. And it's now to the Senegalese team to maybe bypass the midfield and use those long balls, maybe on the right or on the left wing, and join the attack as quickly as possible. And for the Ugandan team, now they need to be more patient in their build-up from the back, and maybe try to unlock the midfield of the Senegalese. Each and every time they were in the middle of the park, they had an advantage against the Senegal midfielders because of their physicality, which the Ugandans are imposing against this Senegal team.
Coach has constantly, Coach Calvin Johnson, of course, has constantly spoken of not playing the ball into competition, into the numbers, into traffic, seek the space. That hasn't been the case. Not much space, and that's why we're seeing a lot of over-the-top balls. How then do you create the space?
It's a little bit difficult because I think the Ugandans are matching up 1v1 in that midfield. So I think Senegalese just need to move the ball a little bit quicker to really be a bit more accurate in their passing. But of course, I'm thinking if a match is this tightly contested, sometimes the set pieces really come into factor, and I don't think that the Senegalese with their height have taken full advantage of that.
Absolutely. Is there a way you could set up your team if you are the favorite, ever so slight favorite going into this one, Senegal, in a way that you can tilt the pitch, so to speak, to create some space and possible momentum going down one flank?
I think Senegal, what they need to do now is to have that third man running from the wings. It's either maybe with the overlap or the underlap coming inside. They can create that space, but it's up to the coaches now to tell their players. Each and every time we have the ball, one should maybe stick to the line and have an underlap inside the field of play. When we are each and every time when we are in the attacking side, we can create that space.
Guys, it's been a great first half of football, but there's so much more to go. And just taking a look at that number once again, the possession disparity is very, very minimal. Who do you think could be the one to break it? I know we have Barra, who's been for Senegal a sensational player down that wing, but there is absolutely no grass to run into.
Yeah, and I think what we saw at Gateway, we thought there was minimal space, but now the pitch is much more bigger. There's still no more space. So I guess it's just the tactical approach from both coaches or both benches. It's up to the players now. Like coach says, it's all about the numerical advantage. Until you get that numerical advantage, it's still going to be 1v1. So coach is absolutely right. Commit more numbers, but strategically.
Well, that game is going into the second half just shortly, but a quick reaction to Ghana, the girls defending the title. Unbelievable, coach.
They did very well, Chico, because when I looked at the goalkeeper, she needs to be taught how to dive either any side, choose the any side to dive to. But she did very well in terms of saving that one. And eventually they won the game. And it's good for them to win it back to back, and hope they will continue next year and challenge again in the championship.
Pedigree in the Africa Schools Football Championship is already starting to be created, and the Queens have managed to defend a title the first time since its inception.
Yep. Especially from that commentary box, I said this is a time for goalkeepers to shine. And Musa didn't save one penalty at all. She couldn't really move, but that one critical save, it really won Ghana the championship. So that's it. This is where everything goes into practice. You get prepared. I was saying, had I been in this situation at under 15, I probably would have been confident to take penalties. I dislike penalties. So at this age, probably it's building the confidence for the girls.
Amanda is not the only one who dislikes penalties. I'm sure the players who have just taken to the pitch for the final half of the final game in the Africa Schools Football Championships will not want it to go to Lady Luck and the penalty shootout, so they have 20 minutes to play, and here we go.
Chico, yes, it all comes down to this final 20 minutes plus possibly a penalty shootout. We shall see. Uganda are ready to kick us off. They'll be attacking the goal to our left in the yellow and black. Senegal in resplendent green colours. No substitutions at the start of the second half. Don't know what the plan was there from that.
Ugandan? I think it's just to push them under pressure, kick the ball out and press them on in the corner and try and win the game, win the ball and then go.
If it's rugby, I'd understand, but
no, there's a lot of teams who do this in football as well.
But they have moved up anyway. Yeah, okay, something different. 0-0. It's all to play for here. It really is. Nice little touch from Sheikh Omar Sy. And Senegal have had the better chances. There's Owen Mukisa. Offside. So many dignitaries here, including the CAF president, our young referees who've been such a big part of this wonderful, wonderful tournament. At the back there, Kitimbo. Mukasa. This number 6 has been good, getting involved a lot. Edema for Uganda. Edema again with a good touch. Wanyama. Wanyama has been driving the team forward a lot at this tournament, the number 20 for Uganda. And this is better, pulled out of the air by Prera. Had hardly a thing to do yesterday in goal for Senegal as they were totally dominant 4-0 winners over Morocco. This is a close one, it really could go either way. Lucky Wanyama. Lovely ball from Wanyama. Surely. How did he miss it? Ngobi has missed an absolute sitter for Uganda.
Wow, that was really, really unfortunate because it comes right from the back, and like they usually do, they attack down the right-hand side. Steve, he plays a nice cut back, and our number 4 misses it over the bar. That should have been Uganda 1, Senegal 0.
That should have been the moment, shouldn't it? Ngobi from 6 yards out. See how Mukisa took the keeper and the defender out of the equation as well. Foul committed. Samba Sarr. It should be Uganda 1 up. In a final, you don't want to miss opportunities like that. Mukasa. His pocket is picked.
2v1.
Kader only needed to find Mamadou, but they're not finished with yet. Foul. Oh, what a fantastic effort that from Mamadou. That would have been a brilliant goal. Let's take a look at that again. Mamadou over on the other side, signals for it. Wow. But at the near post, the keeper had it covered.
I think we can honestly say, Steve, good goalkeeping. He made sure he doesn't beat him at the near post, and he covered it. So good goalkeeping moment for the young man.
Yeah, could have been one of the goals of the tournament. This is the first corner kick of the entire game. Uganda got everybody back there around the 6-yard box, taking no chances. Saar. That's up way high. Kironde. Still they haven't cleared their lines. Mukisa gets it away. Goalless. Chances at either end in an entertaining boys final. Gassama. He puts it out. 4 minutes played in the second half. The girls' final was decided on penalties. We've got a good crowd here at Ngoni Stadium. What a week it's been. More than a week, actually, because of all the workshops and brilliant initiatives. And the fans have come out to watch today. Brought down by Kader. Kader does well. Picked up by Wad. Wad wins it back. Wad again. Chance for a long shot. Saar. The Saar smashed in from 30 yards yesterday for a spectacular goal. Possibly the goal of the tournament. A big contender. There's an injured player. Good tempo here, Kevin.
I think both teams are trying to go for the jugular vein. Especially in the last third.
Right.
But again, I see Senegal just having a better advantage now. Whether Uganda, they came out of the blocks very good. But we've got 5 minutes left to go, Steve, and I think it's still anybody's game.
Is this going to be decided with a 1-0 scoreline? Will it be decided by penalties? They're entertaining us, these boys, in hot sunshine here in Norton, Zimbabwe. We have 14 minutes to play. Kisakie, the left back for Uganda. Senegal had a comfortable 4-0 win yesterday, but this is tightly matched. Baragay is a player injured for Senegal. Think that's a Kamara, the right back. We restart with a drop ball. And, Wad couldn't bring that down. And that's a skewed off high from the boot of Foul.
You know, with the referees and the referee's assistant, I just want to say something. I would have liked to have seen a lady either on the line or in the middle.
Good point there. Ladies
only
referee.
For development.
Sure. We had women referees for the girls' final. Would have been good, yeah, something to put on your CV. Holding it up there was a Sheikh Omar C. Lucky Wanyama was holding him. This is a tight contest. 0-0, 13 minutes to go. They've certainly kept Sheikh Omar C. quieter today than Morocco could yesterday. Have Uganda. That one is very high and it's not going to come down, and you don't want to waste those set-piece opportunities, Kevin, do you?
You don't want to do that because it looks like, you know, before when we were watching the game, the previous games, the group games and things like that, there was a lot of far throw-ins, a lot of far free kicks from anywhere, and hoping for the best type of business.
Number 6, Sarr, is impressive for Senegal in midfield. And so too Bara Gueye, the number 10. There's loads of talent in this Senegal squad. Packed with talent. Number 9 there, Kajumba. Bara Gueye, C with not many options there. Does the right thing. That'll be a corner for Senegal. 12 minutes to play here. It's going to be taken by Mamadou.
It's the second corner there, right?
Yes. Do we get an outright winner in regulation time? Do we go to penalties? In the boys' final, capping off a wonderful tournament. That's poorly taken, much too short. Sarr fancies his chances. He did score from that range yesterday.
But that's the second corner they get, and the second ball that they kick back as the second ball coming out.
Sure.
So
haven't had any substitutions yet. I feel these are their best 11, both coaches. Hap Gueye brought down and referee blows. You were in Ghana last year, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
This one bigger and better. What's your thoughts?
For sure, it has improved. Bigger, yes, we have a nice crowd, but in Ghana we had a good crowd as well. I think for now the tournament will just grow and grow as CAF advertises it better, but it has definitely grown leaps and bounds.
Yeah, no penalty there. Bigger in terms of all the stuff happening around with the workshops, the courses and all that.
Yes, sir, and what CAF are really trying to do for the younger generation of either athletes or medical people or administrators or referees, that has all improved.
Money well spent by CAF. Kader gets the knock. Huge for development. Zimbabwe's going to benefit so much in terms of the young reporters. The CAF D course brought down there by Kisake. Well, time is ticking away here. We've got 9 minutes to go. Is this going to be determined by a shootout? Uganda winning a shootout yesterday in the semis, testing the keeper. Senegal slightly in the ascendancy, but it's pretty evenly balanced. Lucky Wanyama, Edema. They work it forward well, but Ngobi is offside. Third time Uganda have been caught offside, Senegal twice. The girls' final was decided on penalties. Ghana 9, Burkina Faso 8. After a goalless draw. Is it a similar pattern here? Plenty of time. Bara Gueye. Gueye is always looking for the right options. That's Mamadou. Finally gets his crossover, Mamadou. Now Kader on the other flank. And still no subs. Keeping faith in their starting 11, these coaches. At the moment, the Uganda defence is doing just enough, Kevin.
I think so, Steve, just to keep the Senegalese team out. And also, what's his name, the number 20 of Senegal,
See,
they really closing him down a lot.
Wanyama gets past two. Full of flair, this final. Very enjoyable. Kironde. But that's poor from Kironde there. Owen Mukisa, the number 10, the tournament top scorer. Not had many meaningful touches. Bara Gay slides in to try and keep it. Mukasa, 7 minutes to go. Top goal scorer, Owen Mukisa, the number 10 for Uganda. Gay still. That could have been the moment maybe, but there wasn't much of the goal to aim at there. So golden boot race. Mukisa is on 4 for Uganda, and then on 3 for Senegal. There's 2 of them. That's C and also
yes.
Bara Gay, the number 10. So that race is still on for the golden boot. Gets his shot in, but the angle wasn't very easy there for Bara Gay. 16 Kironde. Subs are coming shortly, 6 minutes to go. They go long and direct. Kisake. Ngobi. Foul. Chance for Uganda maybe to work something from here. There's some subs loading now on both sides by the looks of it. That'll come after this though. Kisake. Just over 5 minutes to go. Can Uganda make this the moment, baby? It's a Kisake and takes it square. Weren't expecting that. Whistled wide though by Lucky Wanyama.
Different innovation, Steve, and I thought the left footer, if they put a right footer, maybe I think they would hit the target. But nice innovation from Uganda.
Didn't try the obvious, but the obvious is obvious for a reason, I guess you could say. Substitution for Senegal. Wad is off for Pierre Mbenge. Mbenge came on as a substitute yesterday. And then for Uganda, it's 3 substitutes to come on. So that's 11, Frank Musisi, 12, Livingstone Kulata. Getting ready to come on. They're not on yet, but they're getting ready. And also 8 is Akram. Who do they take off?
Uganda.
Coaches playing their cards in the closing minutes here. So Wad in the midfield for Senegal, replaced by Pierre Mbenge.
Who's Uganda taking off?
Haven't seen yet. We'll wait for confirmation. Is this an official water break? Looks like it is, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. It is really hot here. But we haven't had much stoppage time in any of the games. That's interesting. Goalkeeper substitution for the shootout. Imran Sebale is off and Kasumba is on. It's a goalkeeper change ahead of a potential penalty shootout. Kasumba. And Ngobi is also off. Kulata comes on. I mean, they might potentially feel these are penalty takers. Musisi for Kajumba. Musisi replaces Kajumba, who had a bit of a quiet game. and also Senyonga for Lucky Wanyama. Senyonga. Lucky Wanyama 20 is out. Keeper change, and I don't know how many of those outfield players are potentially there for penalties as well. Interesting, intriguing, 2 minutes to go. Uganda think that we're going to penalties. Keeper change loading for Senegal as well. Both coaches think we're heading for a shootout. What a climax here. 5th and final day of the CAF African Schools Football Championship. There's still time to win it in regulation time. And Benge, the sub, couldn't win that aerial one. Kamara, it's high up. Sub-keeper can let it go. Oh, what a climax. More subs.
Jersey number 18, Abdul Kader Diop.
So Kader off for Aliou.
Jersey number 11, Aliou Fow.
Aliou Fow replaces Kader. And by the time we've done these substitutions, the referee's going to blow within 2 minutes, I would think.
I think he's blowing in a minute.
And Senegal have not changed their keeper yet, but I can see their keeper on the touchline.
No, they have, Steve.
Uganda changed their keeper, but
Uganda changed their goalkeeper.
Senegal haven't yet, but
do they want to change the goalkeeper?
No, maybe not. There was a hint of that. No, maybe not. Okay, then. We're nearly there. 30 seconds remain.
It looked like Uganda have given up and said, let's do penalties. They back themselves with the penalties.
It looks like they do. Tall goalkeepers, both of them.
Substitution Uganda.
Another substitution. Uganda.
Haruna Kisai.
Kisake is off.
Jersey number 13.
And 13, Mawanda. It's a grandstand finish coming up. We're seconds away from a penalty shootout, unless somebody can get a winner in these final seconds. So Senegal not changing keeper there. That was a false alarm. The 40 minutes are up. We are going to a penalty shootout. 0-0, Uganda and Senegal. Senegal, on the balance of things, were slightly the better team, but a game of a few really clear chances. Uganda had an effort from the edge of the 6-yard box, which they should have converted, and Senegal soon after a big chance at the other end. I guess 0-0, a fair reflection overall. Penalty shootout will decide it, Kevin.
Yeah, I think they both had opportunities, very, very clear opportunities. Uganda had the clearest one, I think. The number 4 puts it over the bar. That was the best one for me.
Yeah.
Yes, the Ugandan goalkeeper makes a brilliant save from the Senegal shot. But now it's the luck of the foot.
It certainly is. We're going to penalties. Uganda 0, Senegal 0. Join us for the shootout.
Now you got the lotto.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs dreamed and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.
So highlights from the boys' final, which has ended in a deadlock. It's heading to a penalty shootout. Uganda had their opportunities. This was the best of the lot by far, and Ngobi put that over the bar from 6 yards out. They'd already be the champions if he had converted this, or possibly would have been. Then at the other end, this was a great chance as well for Senegal. Lots of skills we've seen, lots of lovely touches, and then what a way that would have been to win the tournament from Mamadou. But the keeper saves it at the near post. We're going to penalties after the girls was won on penalties by Ghana. Very even on the possession there. 6 attempts for Senegal, 3 for Uganda, 1 on target each. The best chance of the game was that one for Uganda. 2 corners for Senegal, none for Uganda. 17 fouls in the game, which is quite a lot for 40 minutes of junior football. 1 yellow card to Uganda. It's going to be determined on penalties. It, of course, will be a new champion as Tanzania, the double defending champions, were knocked out. Uganda changed their goalkeeper for the shootout. The referee says it's time. Oh, wow. And Uganda winning their semi-final on penalties yesterday. That'll be a psychological boost, I guess. And they made a lot of substitutions in the closing minutes as well, probably feeling they've got their best spot kick specialists. At the end of the day, of course, it's a lottery, but a confidence booster that they did win yesterday, Kevin, their shootout, I guess, for Uganda. I guess that'll make them hopeful here at least.
I think Uganda have a bit of confidence going into the shootout because they won yesterday on shootouts. So the players that scored yesterday will probably go first, and they have the confidence that they give their team the lead. Senegal haven't had penalties. Yep. So they could be a little bit nervous.
Yep.
And I think they changed their goalkeeper, did they? Senegal?
No, Senegal have got Preya still in goal. He started, but Uganda
changed the team.
Kasumba on. I mean, the keeper, Preya, has got height, hasn't he, Kevin?
The keeper of Senegal?
Yep.
For sure, but you know, when you got so much height, it takes you a long time to get to the floor.
Right.
So those are the things that I always look at.
Uganda did not change their keeper ahead of the semi-final shootout yesterday. We're good to go. Again, using this goal to the left side. Good crowd as well. They're going to enjoy this. The tension of a shootout. Senegal will go first. Foul is going to take the first spot kick. He's a centre back. Alassane Fall. The pressure is on. Senegal go first, which is technically, statistically an advantage in what is always basically a lottery. Foul for Senegal.
Like you say, if you go first, you put the pressure on the team. The next kick.
Certainly, if you convert.
Exactly, you have to convert.
It's foul for Senegal against Kasumba. It's foul down the middle.
Very, very, very clean penalty. And nice and composed.
1-0. Yep, keeper goes the wrong way. Pretty central that was. Senegal 1, Uganda 0 in the shootout. That is the advantage that we were talking of. It puts the opposition under pressure if you convert that first one. So coming now, Bashir Edema. He did have a decent game for Uganda. Now this is a big moment. Edema. Referee says let's go. It's Edema against a Prera. Takes his time. Really takes his time. The crowd say get on with it. Edema! Yes,
Wow.
almost in slow motion,
Nice
but it was
goalkeeper.
well taken. Yeah.
Nice goalkeeper.
1-1.
Nice kick. I think he's confident, and I like what he done. He
You
took the
do?
pressure off himself and put it on the big goalkeeper.
I don't like it when you take your time.
Yeah, but he's taking his time, but he's not starting to run.
Right.
So it's just action upon action and standing that static, Steve. But I think he plays a lot to the goalkeeper's mind.
Bara Gay, the Senegal captain, potentially player of the tournament if they win the tournament, I would say. But can he do the job here? He scored 3 times at the tournament. Bara Gay. It is Bara Gay, rolls it in comfortably.
Nice penalty. Nice, mature penalty. Is not one of them, the Senegalese or the Ugandan, set for goals of the tournament?
Yep. I was surprised with the girls. There were so few missed penalties, and you expect more misses at this under-15 level, don't you, Kevin?
Yes, sir, I do.
You're not going to have the same power, but they did brilliantly well, did the girls. 15 out of 18 went in. Or 17 out of 20, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, coming next. Kitimbo for Uganda. It's Kitimbo. Wow. That is very cool, isn't it? Very cool.
Nice, but he makes the goalkeeper commit himself, and then he puts it where he wants to. That's intelligence.
And it's such pressure.
It shows a lot of maturity at this age.
And there's a trophy at stake here. Now this is the Senegal sub, Mbenge. Came on fairly late. Is he a penalty specialist?
I always say that this is like throwing a dice.
Yep. It is Pierre Mbenge for Senegal. Can he do the job here? It's Mbenge. It is 3-2. All 5 have been converted. Keeper couldn't reach it, but he guessed correct.
Yes. But because of the speed and the distance towards the upright, that's what you get.
Next up, for Uganda, they need to level. It's Musisi. Frank Musisi is one of those late substitutions. So was he brought on because he's a penalty specialist? Brought on all those players in the last couple of minutes.
I don't know yesterday, did he take a penalty, this number 11?
Not that I remember. It's Musisi here, up against a Prera. He takes his time. Musisi. It's highish. It is 3-3.
Very similar to the boy who put it in the corner. The action, hold, until the goalkeeper commits himself, and then he puts it in the other corner.
Yep.
I think very, very matured penalties, Steve.
Next up, 3-3 it is. No misses yet. Sheikh Omar C, Senegal's star striker. But he has to deliver here. 3 goals in the tournament.
And the golden boot at stake here.
Yep, and he is another potential player of the tournament, certainly in the team of the tournament, you would think. But what's he going to do in this big moment? Sheikh Omar C. Here he goes, it's C. Yeah, placement, not power there.
Exactly. So far the penalties have been quality penalties.
They have. Absolutely nail-biting this. Who's going to be the boys' champions at the 2026 CAF African Schools Football Championship? 4-3 Senegal. The lead Uganda, no misses yet. And coming up next, Akram Senyonga, another of those who was brought on as a sub. So it does seem as though those substitutions were to bring on the penalty specialist, Akram. But the pressure is mounting, no misses yet. 4-3 it is. It's Akram. There was not much pace there, Kevin, was there? 4-4. Now, if that was saved, you'd say that that was a really weak penalty, I think.
Say that again, Steve?
If that was saved, you'd say that was a weak effort.
For sure, but the intent to make the goalkeeper go and then put the ball.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how he saves it. But
sure.
They most of the penalties, they are making the goalkeepers commit before they kick. That's what I've seen.
That's the strategy. 4-4. It's effectively sudden death now. This is a defender, the right back, Camara. Camara for Senegal. Somebody has to miss. It's a long run up this. It's a long run up.
Wow.
Ball comes in a bit now. Camara just squeezes it through. 5-4. Now the pressure really on Uganda.
A lot of speed on the ball. And again, well done. Nice penalty.
Oh, the tension is something here. Uganda must convert to stay alive. This is another of the subs, Livingston Kulata. They did make that mass substitution because of them being penalty specialists. Kulata, who also got the captain's armband when he came on. This is a huge moment. You need to score to stay alive. If he misses, Senegal are the champions. It's 5-4. Big pressure on Kulata. The tall keeper, Prayer. He hesitates. It's Kulata. It's saved off the post. Senegal are the champions. Livingston Kulata. His one is saved. Senegal are the new champions of the CAF African Schools Football Championship for the boys. 5-4 on penalties over Uganda after a goalless draw. Oh, that was just high pressure, Kevin. It was high pressure. You've got to feel sorry for Kulata, but he did look a little nervy there. Look at that.
Yes, I feel sorry for them, but I think the showboating before kicking the penalty was just a little bit too much, and he didn't have the nerve to wait until the goalkeeper committed himself. Good luck to Senegal.
Senegal are the champions. They were third in 2024. They were second in 2025. They are the champions in 2026. 5-4 in a penalty shootout over Uganda. Nobody could score in open play. Absolutely thrilled and delighted, the Senegalese. They've done it. Heartbreaking for Uganda. The best team in the group stage, no doubt about that. Winning a shootout yesterday in the semis. Beaten today. Senegal converted all 5 of theirs. Kulata made the mistake at the end. Saved by Prayer. The crowd really enjoyed this. Thrilling stuff. At the conclusion of the CAF African Schools Football Championship, we've got all the presentations coming up. Lots of dignitaries here. Well, they've got tears of joy, have Senegal. Tears of despair for Uganda. No goals in regulation time, 0-0. Senegal take it 5-4 on penalties. There's always got to be a villain in a shootout. That's how it is. It was Kulata who had his penalty saved by Prera, who's the hero. Pierre Mbenga came on and he converted his penalty. This was the moment, hesitates 3 times. Prera with the save. Actually went against the post as well, so, you know, almost still sneaked in anyway. That's the hero, Prera. Senegal are the champions for the first time. The way they played yesterday, dismantling Morocco 4-0, you'd have to say they deserved it. But then Uganda have been dazzling in the group stage. What a tournament. 5 days of action on the field, but 5 days before that of workshops, courses. Presentation is to follow. CAF President Patrice Motsepe is here with other dignitaries. Senegal have done it. Well, the fans really enjoyed the skills in regulation time, plus the tension of 2 penalty shootouts. Ghana have won the girls on penalties, also a goalless draw. Presentation to follow. Senegal are the champions.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs trained and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.
So capping off a wonderful tournament, time for the presentations at the end of the 2026 CAF African Schools Football Championship here in Norton in Zimbabwe in the sunshine. Senegal haven't stopped singing since they won the boys' gold medals. That's the ZIFA president, Zimbabwe FA president Mobile Magwizi. The CAF president Patrice Motsepe is here. It's his brainchild, it's his tournament. The Motsepe Foundation sponsoring this, and it really has been money well spent. It's been a fantastic 4th edition. We'll say everyone is a winner, everyone who took part as a player, as a coach, and all of those who were a part of the workshops and events and programs around the sidelines of the tournament, in coaching, in medics and the young reporters and many others. So we've got our legends here. Ezrom Nyandoro and Lamia Boumedi of Morocco. Ezrom from Zimbabwe. Ghana's Black Queens are the women's champions. Senegal are the boys' champions. CAF president made his way from Morocco, where he was yesterday, to be here for finals day at the CAF African Schools Football Championship. Being here, got an impression of the scale of this. The 4th edition, with more and more courses and workshops added on. Also here we've got Wallace Karia, Tanzania Football Federation president. There's the trophy. Lamia Boumedi from Morocco, 2-time CAF Coach of the Year for the last 2 years, 2024 and 2025. She's been here throughout the tournament. She was coaching the youngsters at the Grassroots Festival, along with the other 9 legends. There's Spiwe Chabalala, Clementine Toure, Lamana Lualwa on the right of your picture, Rudo Neshamba in between Chabalala and Lualwa, Amanda Tlamini, who's been with us on the commentary team, also an official legend of those 10 here. It's been brilliant having them here, and for the players and those who've been learning on the courses to interact with them has been such a great opportunity. So our referees will get their medals. All of them went through the young referees course, aged 15 to 20, only slightly older than the competitors, and they've done a great job. Of course, we picked 1 or 2 errors, which is always the case with any referee, from all over Africa, Algeria, Morocco, Djibouti. That referee's from Djibouti. We had Ghana, we had Uganda, Zimbabwe, of course, Lesotho, Angola, and others. What an experience. Getting a medal from the CAF president to cap it all off. And led by Zimbabwe's legendary referee Felix Tango Harima, a FIFA instructor. They had a 5-day workshop, including lots of practicals, going up until the day before the tournament. So it's been hectic for the referees. They started last week on Wednesday. So as well as the 5 days of action, 5 days of the workshop. And they have done a super job. That diminutive referee there, full of confidence, and did a great job. Now we go on to the Fair Play Award, which goes to Zambia after the referees get their accolades. So Lualua is still there. It's been great having him with us as well here in Zimbabwe. So Morocco take the Fair Play Award. These are the girls' awards now. And the goalkeeper of the tournament for the girls, Nafi Zabre, Burkina Faso goalkeeper. She only conceded 2 goals in open play. It did Zabre. No doubt she deserves the goalkeeper of the tournament award for the girls. Of course, they lost that penalty shootout in the final, but Zabre only conceding 2 goals in open play. Karim Hagi from Tunisia here as well, alongside Esrom Nyandoro. Well done to her. Top goal scorer. We're still on the goalkeepers awards. Prosper Pereira of Senegal is the boys goalkeeper of the tournament. That save in the shootout gave Senegal the gold medal. No doubt about that as well. Top goal scorers, Fidza Muzua for Zambia, 5 goals. And for the boys, Owen Mukisa of Uganda. 5 goals for Fidza Muzua, including scoring today. She had a great game. Owen Mukisa, 5 goals. He's the boys' top scorer. And he had an outstanding tournament. He would certainly feature in the team of the tournament, I would imagine. Of course, though, Uganda denied in the penalty shootout in the final. And the boys' player of the tournament, Bara Gay of Senegal. The girls' player of the tournament has gone to the outstanding Ghana captain Christiana Ashiaku. Baragay, 2 goals yesterday, just driving the team forward from midfield. So inspirational, Baragay. He was the player of the tournament in the WAFU qualifiers. Shakes hands warmly with Lualua, with Hagi as well, and with Esrom Nyandoro. So he's the boys' player of the tournament, is Baragay of Senegal. And Christiana Ashiaku of Ghana takes the girls' player of the tournament. Similar roles, both of them are driving their teams forward. Now we get to the bronze medalists. It's Zambia beating today in the 3rd place match 2-0 over Morocco, having won all of their group games, but losing in the semis to Ghana. That was a tough game. So you get the bronze medals. This team could go far if they are kept together as a core. Boys bronze medalists coming next. That'll be Benin, after Zambia get all of their medals. So we've got the Zimbabwe FA president there. Congo Football Federation, Belinda Luntadila. Wallace Karia representing the Tanzania Football Federation. Well done to Zambia, taking 3rd place in the girls' tournament and playing some good attacking football and generally being really well organised. Zambia, the bronze medalist. Spiwe Chabalala on the left of your picture. And Chimunya Mwitwa hugs the Zambia captain, so too Amanda Tlamini. Benin are the boys' bronze medalists. 4th last time, 3rd this time. They were solid in every game. And Benin beating Morocco 1-0 today to take 3rd place. Kept the same starting 11 pretty much throughout. The coach didn't rotate much, had faith in his initial lineup. So some of these didn't get to play. Hamza, who was the left back, I thought he was really impressive. Noureni, one of their forwards. Lots to like about the Benin side. Clementine Toure there. Côte d'Ivoire coach. So Benin are the boys' bronze medalists. From the beginning, put up solid performances. Benoit, their captain, of course, for 3rd place, $150,000. The CAF president will be handing over the checks as well. That's a lot of money to be used on a school's project, which might be directly related to football or to sport or to academics, even construction of a block. So they both get $150,000, Zambia and Benin. Big rewards. Silver medalist next. We'll start off with Burkina Faso, the surprise package of this tournament, because they were so solid at the back, keeping so many clean sheets, even beating Ghana 1-0 in their final group game. They went through as group winners to the semis, painfully losing 9-8 in that penalty shootout in the final earlier today to Ghana. But really impressive, really disciplined, and a team that again will go far if they work with this as the core and take them through the age groups. Sophia Mwasikili of Tanzania, former goalkeeper. She's also there among the legends. They did so well. The final was very low on action, to be honest, against Ghana until we got to the shootout where only 3 of the girls missed out of 20 spot kicks. So well done to Burkina Faso. What a great showing from them coming out of the WAFU B qualifiers. The officials also getting to shake hands with the CAF president and with the legends. Getting on to the boys' silver medalists next. That's Uganda. They perform probably above expectations, coming with physically imposing players. 10 goals in the group stage scored, only 1 conceded. And then winning on penalties yesterday in the semi-finals. That was much more of a test, beating Benin in the shootout and losing today's final on penalties, having had a really good chance in the second half. Nonetheless, great showing from Uganda. Some really good players in their squad, including striker Owen Mukisa, before there Shakur, 16, Kironde, Musa Kironde, he had a good tournament. 14, Elisa Mukasa. Getting to meet big legends here in Zimbabwe. at the 4th edition of the CAF African Schools Football Championship. So Uganda, the runners-up in the boys, they did so well. Of course, heartbreaking to lose that shootout where there was only one missed penalty. The fans are still sticking around to watch the presentations. What an occasion this has been. Bigger and better, huge. More additions this time, and it's going to continue to grow. The initiative of CAF President Patrice Motsepe, believing in the importance of youth development. $200,000 to the runners-up, the boys and the girls. In partnership with the Motsepe Foundation and Afrexim Bank to fund schools development projects, is what it says there on the check. And next up, it's the girls' champions, the gold medalists, Ghana. The Black Damsels doing it back-to-back, 2025 and 2026 champions. Really solid throughout. They had a tough final against Burkina Faso, but prevailed in an absolutely nail-biting penalty shootout, getting gold medals from the CAF president. Beautiful sunny day here in Harare to round off the tournament, which has produced so many great memories. Right in front, behind the trophy there is Spiwe Chabalala, famously getting that opening goal of the 2010 FIFA World Cup for South Africa against Mexico. Great enduring memory of the time that the World Cup came to Africa. Next up, the boys' champions. Ghana, the girls' champions, the Black Damsels. And Christiana Ashiaku, their captain, player of the tournament. Deservingly so, barely put a foot wrong. Bit of a tougher game today, but up to the group stage and the semi-finals, outstanding was Ashiaku. Converted a penalty today as well. The boys' champions coming on next. It's Senegal, doing it on penalties too. They really came alive in the semi-finals yesterday with that 4-0 demolition of Morocco, and came into this afternoon's final as slight favourites against Uganda. Had their chances, but it was goalless, and they prevailed on penalties. Some of these boys are no doubt going to go on to make it into the national team. A really good squad. Some of them didn't get to play at all, but they had the experience of travelling and coming here. Sheikh Omar Sy, their centre forward, was so good, getting 3 goals. '18 there, Keder, very good on the wing. 3 as Alassane Fall had a good tournament as well. Ibrahim Kamara, number 4. Senegal, the champions. Jersey 5, Pat Gay kisses the trophy. It hasn't been lifted just yet, of course, and the goalkeeper, the hero for them in the shootout, Amadou Prera. Technical team for Senegal. They've got the job done here. So moving from 3rd to 2nd to first this time. Bronze medalists in 2024, silver medalists 2025, and gold medalists 2026.
But first, we will be sitting here and watching.
They'll be lifting the trophy shortly as boys champions at the CAF African Schools Football Championship. A big well done to Zimbabwe as hosts as well. Everything worked out so well. These last 2 days here in Norton have been terrific. The first 3 days at Gateway High School in Harare were memorable as well. $300,000. That's a lot of cash for schools development projects. That's a big prize. Bara Gay, the captain, the number 10. They've done something great there for education in Senegal. Ghana's Black Damsels looking very smart. They're ready to celebrate. Christiana Ashiaku will lift the girls' trophy shortly. It's selfie time as the Senegal get their picture with the Black Damsels. Ghana did it. Back-to-back titles for the Black Damsels. Coach Sandra Boache delivering. Time for the big handover now. We're going to do the two of them together. Dr. Patrice Motsepe is going to hand over to Christiana Ashiaku and to Bara Gay. Bara Gay gets his hands on the trophy. Senegal are the boys' champions at the 2026 CAF African Schools Football Championship. Ghana are the girls' champions. Back-to-back titles for the Black Damsels as they celebrate here in Zimbabwe. $300,000 in prize money for the two champions. And they are the schools champions of Africa, both winning it in penalty shootouts, holding their nerve. Ghana beating Burkina Faso 9-8 on penalties after a goalless draw as the Black Damsels celebrate. Hosted and won last time, Catum Zimbabwe this time to get back-to-back titles, with Captain Christiana Ashiaku and with Coach Sandra Boache. The boys champions Senegal 5-4 on penalties against Uganda, also after a goalless draw. Champions for the first time are Senegal, second time for Ghana. What a time it's been. An amazing week here in Zimbabwe. What a successful tournament. It's been memorable. So many memories, so many friendships, so many connections made here. Senegal and Ghana, the champions. Well done to CAF, well done to CAF President Patrice Motsepe. His initiative, this tournament, 4th edition in Zimbabwe, has been a big success. From me, Steve Vickers, and the rest of the team, everyone behind the scenes, hope you've enjoyed our coverage here on CAF TV as the celebrations continue for Senegal and for Ghana. Great scenes here. They've been singing non-stop since the final whistle went half an hour or so ago. So I hope you enjoyed our coverage. From me, Steve Vickers, and the whole team, congratulations to the 2026 champions Ghana's boys, Ghana's girls, and Senegal's boys.
These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned the hard way, 50% hope, turning threads into memories, 20% triumphs dreamed and prayed for. This is Africa, 100% made of us.
Rooted in culture, driven by connection. These stories flow between continents, leading a new generation of talent and opportunity. Africa and Europe, together we rise.